Good morning, YouTube. Hopefully you can hear me now. I'm sorry, my OBS decided to jack up on me there, ladies and gentlemen. But hopefully we're going good now. There you go. Yeah, sorry. OBS decided to mess up on me this morning. It was because I had to replug in my audio from over the weekend. I had to steal my headphones and go on and move on, and I had to print something out, so I forgot I didn't plug in my my little box. So when I did plug it in, it didn't connect to my OBS. I had to restart OBS. No problem. It's all good. We're live now, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show, Pop the Chart. My name is Corey, and I'm host of Pop the Chart live stream. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor, so you got to invest in the market at your own risk. But I'll give you the most educated information that I give you so you can make the most educated decisions in the market. All right, y'all. Here we go. We're going to be covering everything from AMC, GameStop, HOFV, and that's not Torchlight anymore. It's Meta Materials, MMAT. We'll talk about that coming up. Well, also, we got BlackBerry Cost. We got HOFV, DLPN, CIDM, CSCW, YSKey. We got all the cryptos, ladies and gentlemen. The crypto market's moving up. Look at all the green on your screen. We got Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Doge, BNB, Hex, Shiba Inu. We got fake tokens exploding right now. Cherish tokens, SAFEMOON, Gold Farm, and more. All right here on Pop the Chart. Now let's get into the countdown, ladies and gentlemen. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. The market is open now. Let's get into the 1 minute charts on this Tuesday, June 29, 2021. We are go. Let's go. All right, good morning. Thank you, Nick, by the way, for the whole hit up on the sound there. I realized it right before you messaged me. I looked down and I seen it wasn't coming across OBS. I was like, oh, figures. I forgot to reset OBS. Hey, it happens. I had everything going, but I forgot to click the reset button. It happens. Oh, it's hey, at least it wasn't the mute button, right? At least it wasn't the mute button. Be honest, you're still in party mode. Actually, I have something cool to show you all. Something neat, something cool. I'm gonna post it to Twitter. Y'all gonna see it, and you're gonna crack up. You're gonna have to have your audio on, ready to go. I'm gonna play it on the stream so y'all be able to hear it. So, but you can still go like it on Twitter when I post it, which I'm gonna do here just in a little itsy bitsy time. We'll get into it. You're gonna like it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna want some more of it. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And I know y'all missed me yesterday, by the way. For those of you that missed me. Alright, so let me tell you, it's the reason why I didn't get to stream yesterday. It wasn't because I was really like well, I guess you could say part of it was that, but we did get in super late because our flight got delayed. But we actually our family, my wife's family, had a funeral to attend that it ended up being scheduled. We didn't find out that it was Monday until Friday night late, so I didn't get a chance to tell you all that I wasn't gonna be able to stream because of the funeral. So yeah, so we had a funeral to attend yesterday, and then some family came in, so forth, so on. So I knew I wasn't gonna be able to stream, but anyway, it's all good though. By the time I got in Friday, by the way, it wasn't even Friday we got in, or I'm sorry, Sunday. It was actually Monday morning. So yesterday, early in the morning, we actually got home because our flight was delayed, which was interesting, and I'll tell you all about that. I'll tell you the stories. I'm gonna get you all the update of what happened this weekend, all the fun. You gotta hear it because it was a really cool weekend. But anyway, I'm back. That's what matters. We're streaming. We're live, ladies and gentlemen. The market is open, and we're following AMC, taking a little rip off the open. Look at that, coming up, heading up. It's above $60 again. I know some of you were like, wait a minute. If Rebecca was here right now, she'd be taking a sip. Nick says traveling is always an adventure. It is an adventure. But it was definitely fun. A great weekend. I mean, it was so cool what we did, and but it was definitely interesting. We met some really cool people, from all over the country. I felt like, honestly, like we went to Chicago, and the crazy thing about it is I don't feel like we met anybody from Chicago, like other than the Uber drivers or whatever. But like most of the people we ran into are from like other states or or across the country or traveling, visiting. So I mean, it definitely was very, very busy in the tourist side of things. Also, they had since this month is actually Pride Month in Chicago, they had the a big, huge Pride event in the park, and we were walking the park on Sunday, and they had a huge setup going on. We didn't go like down into it, but you could hear it. We're like walking up to the park, and you hear uns, 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 and I'm like, man, what is that? Somebody's jamming. It turns out they had like a giant stage. They had like DJs. I mean, it was literally like a rave. People just like this is during the day, like the middle of the day on Sunday. They're like jamming out. They got beer booths everywhere. And I mean, it was definitely a party. So it was all crazy. It was pretty cool. People everywhere, taking pictures is fun. But it was a rave. Darius says, we love raves. It was I mean, there honestly, like part of me like wanted to go down there, but then we had to leave like within an hour or two to get on our flight to come back home. So, well, we were supposed to leave an hour or two, okay? So that's a whole nother story. But to be honest with you, it was brutally hot. Like, it got hot that day. Like it rained all Saturday, and then Sunday morning it rained just for a little bit. The very morning that it opened up, and it got like muggy, humid, like super hot. So we were in the sun, I was walking, and I'm like sweating, like, oh man, it's so hot. I was like, there's no way I could go out there and stand in a bunch of those bodies all just like rubbed together. Like, that's gotta be hot. Sweatiness everywhere. But it looked fun. It did look fun. So I was like, man, they're having a blast. Look at that. Oh yeah, DJs on stage and everything else. So they were making an event of it. But it was a super fun weekend. I know y'all want to hear the whole story. You want to hear the whole story, but first, I gotta tweet this video out. All right, I gotta tweet it out. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna tweet. I waited because I want to do the tweet live so that when it pops up, y'all can see it. All right, let's see here. All right, here we go. I'm typing it. All right, I'm gonna tell you what I'm typing. It says, when your travel plans come together. And I got a hashtag AMC. All right. This is what you guys say. All right, I'm tying it into AMC right here. Alright, I gotta scroll down. I gotta find it. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where's it at? Gotta be coming soon. Overlooking it. Ah! Here it is. All right, it's tweeted out. I put when your travel plans come together in hashtag Chicago. Hashtag AMC, hashtag AMC, hashtag Ape Nation. That's what I'm talking about. That's. I'm pulling it up. Give me 1 second, and I'm gonna play it so y'all can hear this and see it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. All right. Come on, Tweeter, come on in. Oh, here it is. All right. Let me make it to where you can see it here. I gotta click on the tweet to make it to where you can see it. All right, let me turn the sound down here. You gotta be able to hear this. All right. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. When your travel plans come together in hashtag Chicago. All right, we got the sound on. Hopefully you'll be able to hear this. Hey, let me turn it up a little bit and make sure you can hear this. All right, here we go.
My hotel. AMC movie theater. My hotel. AMC movie theater.
Yo, like that. We play it again. Play it again. Come on, you gotta hear it. Let's go.
My hotel. AMC movie theater. My hotel. AMC movie theater.
Y'all love it. You know it. Oh yeah. What? Hey Darius, you said you like raves. That AMC had a bowling alley next to it, by the way, too. I mean, you can't beat that. You're like AMC bowling hotel. What? What? Oh, that's funny. I knew it. He said, did you say you were management checking in on things? What? I was what? What? Wait, what? Did I say what? Oh, did you say you were management checking in? Oh, I got you now. I see what you're saying. Did I go in? Oh, did I go in and say, hey, yo, our management just want to make sure everything's good? I just want to make sure that, this place is clean. Are you doing your jobs? You know? Oh, I love it. I knew y'all like that. We run the place. I knew y'all get it. I knew y'all like this. Yeah, you're a shareholder. You get to be the one. You get to be the ones to tell them. Say, we run this place. We run this place. All right. So yeah, I knew you all would love that. Like, I literally was like, y'all got to go to Twitter, retweet that, check it out. Bryce, this nice haircut, man. Thank you. You can see my hair now. Yeah. Yeah. I had to look all fly, looking good. And so, yeah, Brian, did you just see that? Did you see the video on Twitter that I posted? I hope you saw that. I hope you saw that, Brian. Oh, that was hilarious. Of course, my wife who said, so I'll look, you'll like it. I just played it. You'll like it. It's hilarious. Yeah, now my wife, I said, I gotta do this. I gotta do this. She's like, what? She's like, do what? It's like, just hold on a second. Just hold on a second. Hold on a second. I stopped the video and she's just like, really? She's like, really? I said, yeah, really? She just kind of cracked up and laughed. She knows the whole story, but I'm sure somebody on the street was probably like, what? What he did? What? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! But all right. He said, Brian saw it. Nice. I knew y'all like that. I knew y'all would get a kick out of that. I saved it too. I was like, man, I'm not posting this until I'm on the stream because I wanted this to be a surprise. Like, I want everybody to be seeing this live. Like, I want the excitement. Nick says my cousin's buddies 2 weeks ago rented out a whole AMC theater for his birthday. He took a picture outside and posted it to our stock chat. That's awesome. That's awesome. Of course, it looks like you'll see Audia. So AUUD just got halted on a circuit breaker up 40%. So there's a movement on that. But you know what happens usually after we get halted. So just saying. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, to talk about the weekend, to tell you about the trip, because I know y'all want all the deets. I know you're interested. Since we're talking about it right now, I posted the video. So that's not the only thing. That's not the only thing that I did. All right, that is not the only thing. So let me we went into a place called Gino's East. It's a pizza place. It's a deep dish pizza place, well known in Chicago. All right, and they have a thing. All right, and I'll show you right here. They have a thing that they do where it says sign our wall. I don't know if you can see that really well. If you notice, you can see all the signatures. If you're looking at the camera there, the signatures all over. Sign our wall. So that's the thing. Inside the restaurant, when you're eating, you can sign the wall. All right. So of course, I had to, sign the name, my name and my wife's name, whatever. But I couldn't leave there. I could not leave there without doing this right here. Hashtag pop the chart on the wall. And big old white too, to make sure everybody see. Anybody sits at that table where I sit at, they gonna see that. Hashtag pop the chart. I wrote it on the black area where it's big with white to make sure everybody saw that. So we gotta start checking the hashtags to see if anybody takes a picture and hashtags it. Because that would be awesome. I can imagine someone just randomly takes a picture, hashtag it. That'd be cool. So yes, there you go. Chi-Town, I left a little pop the chart something behind. He said free marketing. Yes, right? I can't take complete credit for that because I was sitting with that wall behind me. And so my wife was sitting next to me and then kind of went around. She had to go use the restroom. She came back and she came back and she was like sitting there. She goes, you know what? She goes, you should do this. And I'm like, what? And she goes, look, somebody over here on this corner over here wrote like their like Twitter handle or their hashtag or whatever. Like, you should pop the chart. Do pop the chart. I was like, I turned around. I was like, oh my gosh, you're right. I didn't think about that. I was like, that's a good thought. I said never in a million years would I thought about that until she, you know, I guess somebody else had done it in a couple places. And so like people were putting all their little hashtags and stuff. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put a big one right here. I mean, I wrote it pretty big. I mean, I didn't want to take up the whole wall, but at the same time, I wanted, you know, make sure it was big enough people would see it. So I put hashtag pop. So anybody sitting there, if they take a picture of them, odds are it's right behind them. Like I wrote it up just enough to where it's like right over the head. So there you go. So it's in the restaurant Geno's East. I think there's a couple Geno's East, but I think it's one it's considered the Mag Mile. So Magnificent Mile. So anyway, it's there. If you ever go to Geno's East, Magnificent Mile, it's in the corner. You gotta go around the corner. It's in the back, in the corner of the restaurant. There's like a corner area there, close to the front, where you like overlook the I don't know, like outside dining, whatever. It's like right there. So you go back there and check it out. So hey, if y'all ever in Chicago, make sure you hit Geno's East, Mag Mile. If I remember correctly, it's on Superior Street. Because I remember looking out the window over the street and seeing that sign, Superior. So I'm almost positive it's Superior Street or Superior Boulevard. I don't know what it's. I guess street, whatever. But anyway, so there you go. That one. If you go to that one, that's where I signed it. It's on the wall. It's there. It's there. So you have to check that out. Let's see here. That's that. So there you go. I made sure I put my little bit of Pop the Chart loving in the city there. But yes, it was. By the way, yeah, it was. Yeah, it was our anniversary. So talking about how my wife was like, "Oh brother, oh gee." No, we had a good time. So we went. So we took the train in. And to tell you about the train ride, our train was scheduled on time. All right, so we got there, we were good, we were ready to go. Lady, we get our luggage all squared where it's ready to be checked luggage, whatever. And so onto the train, and then we all walked down, like the lady, like everybody that's getting ready to go on the train. We all walked down to the train, sidewalk there. And we walked down, and there's this big, giant cargo freight train, like just sitting there, and it's right up against it's in the first tracks right there, which is the one they use for the, for Amtrak. And so I'm sitting there, and I'm looking, and it's like, okay, this definitely is not the train we're riding. This is not a passenger train. It's all big 53-foot. Shipping containers. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay. And lady gets on the her walkie-talkie, whatever, two-way, whatever you want to call it. She's like, this train's not supposed to be here. What's going on? Oh, sorry, they're in the process of moving it. So anyway, they had to stop our train. Because they're here in Cincinnati, we have the river. They got to cross over the river and they come in. So they stopped it in Kentucky on the other side of the river. And they had to sit there for 45 minutes because the train was in the way. They had to move the train. So we sit there. So 45 minutes, we're running behind. And then we get on the train. It's quiet hours because it's overnight. So we're like, we get on. It's all sleeping. It takes off. We're trying to sleep, whatever, get up early in the morning, try to, go grab us some breakfast. It's right behind our like, literally walk like 10 seats back, and we're into the cafe, so, which is where you can get all your, breakfast food, snack foods, whatever. So we're in there, and we get our breakfast food, we sit down. I'm actually was FaceTiming my father because we had like a seat that's against the wall. It's like a booth seat that goes against the wall, so there's no seat on the other side of it, just the wall. So I set like the camera up. I'm sitting there, I'm just FaceTime talking to my father, showing him, hey, also we start crossing this bridge over this waterway, and I'm like, oh man, this is really cool, check this out. So I'm showing my father, also we stop. And we're sitting there, we stop, we're not moving for a minute. I was like, well, I said, this weird, stop the train. I said, this wasn't supposed to be a stop, what's going on? About a minute, two goes by, all of a sudden, we hear this. Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for the stoppage, but because of the storms that hit overnight, because by the way, we were going towards some storms, a big heavy line of storms that came in, like, it did storm on the train, but in, like, ahead of us, and then the storm moved away, so we didn't really get wet, but it had knocked a tree over. Like, there's a tree on the train tracks, and we have a crew coming to move it. Probably be about 30 minutes or so, ladies and gentlemen. Just sit tight and have a enjoyable time. We'll get moving. We might be a little bit behind getting in Chicago, but we'll be there. So we had to wait on them to take a tree off the tracks, ladies and gentlemen. A tree fell on the tracks. So we had to stop and wait. They came about 30 minutes. They came by, they got to the tree, they moved it, and then on we went. So we had that. So we got in a little delayed. Coming into Chicago. That's not even the best part, ladies and gentlemen. You're sitting here going, okay, this is a long-winded story. It is. But it's interesting because we get into Chicago and we had to wait on our luggage for a little while. We ended up meeting a really cool couple that was from El Paso, Texas, that had literally went like all around the country. And they were heading back, and so that was kind of cool. They did like a full train thing all the way out to New York City, back, Cincinnati, whatever, so forth and around. It's a big, long thing that they did with trains and planes. But, so it was kind of interesting. But, anyway, we finally get our luggage. We go step out. We're stepping the street into Chicago, right? We step in there. We open the door, and obviously you get that wind, right? Because, wind hits us. So, like, phew, man, it's windy. We get out there. All of a sudden, everybody's phone's going off. There's like 20 people standing around us. We all just walk through this door. And standing around us, everybody's phone's going off. Almost like an Amber Alert. That just sound. Tornado warning. Take shelter immediately. Tornado warning. Take shelter immediately. What? 2 steps into the city and they get a tornado warning. The city was under a tornado warning. And then I was like, welcome to the Windy City. That's all I can say about that. It was windy. And we called our Uber driver that picked us up. Took us to the hotel. We got out, got in the hotel. Got our room. Went up to our room. By the time we got in our room, it was pouring. The wind was blowing. I mean, we got lucky that we got in when we did, or we would have been soaked. I mean, it rained like HE double hockey sticks, ladies and gentlemen. We got in just in time. But yes, there was a tornado warning when we first got to Chicago. So there you go. I'm telling you, they call it the Windy City. And you show up there and there's a tornado warning. I mean, come on. But, so yeah. There it was. Then it cleared up and then we walked to town and that's when I made that video. So that was our trip coming in. The trip coming back though, the reason why I was was super late. We were on time. Our flight was on time, except for they were coming back a few minutes behind because our flight came out of Philadelphia, coming into we flew out of Chicago Midway. So it's the first time I've ever been there. So it's kind of interesting going to that new airport. So it's kind of an experience to see a different airport. But coming in there, and then all of a sudden they come on the loudspeakers. They're getting ready to board. It says 5 minutes to board time, and they come across and they say, "Hey, we're sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be a little bit late boarding today. Apparently, our pilot and a couple of flight attendants are not at the airport yet. They're coming in on other flights. So I'll be a little late leaving today, but we'll keep you updated." I'm like, oh, here we go. Here we go. So then the flight attendants finally show up. Pilot still has not showed up, or at least one of them. And then so they're like, all right, well, we're gonna go ahead and start boarding because apparently they're landing. The pilot is landing right now, so they'll be here shortly. So we're just gonna go ahead and start boarding. And then we'll, so by the time they got to us, we're literally getting ready to walk on the plane. All of a sudden, the pilot kind of comes running around the corner. He's like, excuse me. You can tell he was like breathing hard, like, oh man, I'm trying to get here. Yeah, get on the plane, and the pilot comes on and basically said that they landed him, like, of all the places, they're like, you know what, they knew I was running behind, but they landed him in a gate that was like the furthest away from the gate we were flying out of, so he had to run across the whole airport. So then that happens. We're like, he's like, but I gotta do all my paperwork, we're gonna be late leaving, and then all of a sudden he comes back on and says, good news, paperwork's done. Bad news, they have not loaded all the luggage on the flight from the other connecting flights. So we had to sit and wait for all the luggage. Then to beat that, we finally, we're getting ready to take off. We're going to take off. And he goes, by the way, unfortunately, I got one more little bit of bad news. We can't do any service. Why? It's only a 40-minute flight, and we're going to have turbulence for a big portion of the way because there's a storm we're flying through. And we hit about 2 minutes worth of pretty shaky turbulence, and then we were seeing lightning off in the distance. And so, yeah, it was definitely a wild flight. So but we were super late getting in. Then, you know, obviously I had to get your luggage, so forth, so on, drive home. So it was just, it was a long night. We didn't get in until like super late. Super late. So traveling there and coming back was definitely slow. Was not quick by any means. Just because of all the little odds and ends things that happened. But you know, it is what it is. We still had fun though. So that was the traveling portion. But the portion in between was fun. We had a great night, and I did, ladies and gentlemen, face my fear of heights, and I did go to the 95th floor of a building and eat at the 95th floor of a building, and I must say, before I took the elevator ride, I was shaking just a little bit, alright, just a tiny little bit, alright, it's that little bit of feeling like, you know, I'm not scared of roller coasters, but they're not feeling when you're just getting ready to get on a roller coaster, you're going up the hill and you're getting ready to go over, and your belly's kind of like, ooh, this is about to happen, like, you know it's coming, like, that's what it was getting on the elevator. And then, we get on this, think about this, alright, 95 floors, we're at floor 1, we get on the elevator, we get on, all of a sudden, not even 20 seconds, I would say, went by. It wasn't even that. It was like, all you hear is, bing, and I'm like, no, there's no way the elevator made it from 1 to 95 that fast. There's no way. I mean, it was like literally 15 seconds. Not even that. I mean, it was so fast. It was like someone shot us up in a rocket. It was like, ding! I'm like, what? And then we got out of the elevator, the windows were all smoked out because of the fog from excuse me, not fog, but the clouds from the rain. We were so high up, we were actually in the clouds. It was clouds all around us. It's wild. And then the clouds kind of opened up a little bit. You could see forever. I mean, it was unbelievable how far you could see. Wasn't as bad as I thought it was. You could definitely feel the building shake just a little bit from the wind, just a little bit. I said, "You feel that?" I looked at my wife. "You feel that?" She goes, "I feel something." "What do you feel?" What? I said, "You know, I think your building moves a little bit." She's like, "No, it doesn't." No. She didn't believe me. I said, "Yes. Look it up. Tall buildings, high rises are made to where they can move a little bit. They have to account for that. If they don't," I said, "it could actually cause structural issues." And she's like, she didn't believe me. She finally Googled it and was like, "Oh wow!" And it even said, she Googled it, the building we were in allows for 2 to 5 inches of movement with in about 60-mile-an-hour winds. Believe me, we were getting some winds because we were up there. Oh, Brian coming in with the jokes. Your jokes, yeah. No, she felt it, but she was just didn't believe it. She felt it. She just didn't believe it. But yeah, no, it's one of those things, you know, just kind of like, it's almost like being on a boat, I guess. You kind of feel like the little rocking kind of feeling. That's what it felt like. And I was like, I'm pretty sure this thing's moving. I'm pretty sure. And then they were coming back down. By the way, the food was amazing up there. I tell you what, that was probably the best steak I've ever had in my life. Oh my God, it was so good. They made, I mean, this thing was huge, big old steak, about that thick. Oh, it was amazing. Where it says, I'll keep the train on the tracks for this one. I got you. You're getting ready to take this show off the rails, huh? But, so anyway, coming back down the elevator. Like, it zooms down right as fast as it came up. It's like, shoo, you know, you're going downward. Guy behind me's like, man, my ears just popped, and all of a sudden I was like, bam, then mine popped. I was like, yes. I'm like, when have you ever took an elevator to where your ears popped? It's like being on a plane. It was so high. We were so high up. I mean, you could just see forever. It was crazy. They did have fireworks. You got to see fireworks while we were up there. And so that was cool. Then we went to a dueling piano bar. That was fun. So a dueling piano bar. That was fun. And then we walked the whole city the next day. That's it. We seen the you know, that's it. That was our weekend. We went to Navy Pier. We went all around. But we walked forever. So I was exhausted yesterday. I mean, we definitely put some miles on the walking, I'm telling you, because we wanted to see as much as possible, and our hotel was kind of centrally located to everything, so we did a lot of walking. And Brian says, so Chirac isn't as bad as the media portrays it. Honestly, I didn't have a bad experience at all. Everybody that I met all seemed, I mean, but then again, we didn't really talk too many locals, to be honest with you, like outside of our Uber drivers. I will say the Uber drivers, other than the last one that we had, who was really, really cool. He was from Morocco, was telling us all about it and like his country, where he's from, but he's lived in Chicago for like 20 to 30 years, so he's been here for a long time, but he's originally from Morocco. So he was telling us like about that and about the city and talking about, you know, just how things have changed and where things are now and whatnot. So like it was a really cool like learning experience from him. But usually our Uber drivers we talk to, usually they kind of talk to you, right? Like you kind of learn a little bit about the city from them because they're locals, right? But nobody wanted to talk. We had like every one of them were like foreign, and I think two of them I don't think spoke any English whatsoever. So it was kind of hard to communicate. But then within one of the, like one or two of them just like, they just didn't talk. They didn't say anything. I'm literally like, come on, like, have a conversation here. So it's like, that was the only thing. But outside of that, no, everybody seemed nice. I mean, I did a good deed. I did a good deed though. I did. The first night we were walking to town. We had pizza. So we had pizza 2 days in a row. We want to try two different deep dish pizzas so we could kind of compare them. So anyway, I got some pizza. We got a pizza, but we had two big pieces that we just there was no way we could eat it. And we couldn't really eat it. She's like, well, we can't really carry it around. We're walking around. We're like, you know, and we can't heat it up at the hotel. Like, I don't want to waste it. You know, we don't want to waste it. I said, I got an idea. She's like, what? We're going to find somebody who we think deserves it. That we think deserves it, or a homeless person, or somebody. Somebody could, like, really need it or use it. We're going to give it to them. Because we didn't even touch it. Like, straight, it was just, like, pulled out the pan and put it in, like, a pizza box, right? So, like, we touch it, like, it's good pizza. But they're big old slice. I mean, it's a good size, you know, amount. Like, it could feed some pizza bites. So first I went to a police officer. I found a police officer that was close by. I went to the police officer. Police officer said, "Oh man, I'm gonna take it, but they literally just ordered it pizza in here. We got a big one coming." He's like, all right, I'm gonna take it. I was like, oh man, and so then, you know, we walk around a little bit more, and it starts raining. It is raining. So I was sitting, it was raining, and I was like, I come up through there, and there's this person who was sweep. They had the vest on, like a city worker vest on, in the rain, sweeping the streets, taking care of cleaning up the streets. I looked at that. He was say an older fella, you know, and just you could just tell that. I mean, he was working real hard, whatever. And I was like, man, I said that person right there deserves it. He's out here in the rain. He's cleaning up the streets. Like, this is legit. So I went over to him and I said, hey, sir, it's like you look like you might be hungry. You want a pizza? And he's like, huh? He's like, look at me. He's like, what? And he's like, really? I said, yeah. I said, you look like you've been working hard. You deserve it. So you should take his pizza. I was like, take it. And so I handed the pizza, and I literally, like, he like lit up. Like, literally, like, lit up, like, as if, like, nobody had ever done that for him before or anything like that before. And so, like, he threw up the fist bump. He says, man, thank you so much. I appreciate it. He's like, yeah, I've been working hard. He's like, kind of hungry. I was like, oh, well, there you go, man. I said, eat that pizza. Eat it. Tear it up. I said, it's good. We didn't touch anything. It's 2 big old slices in there for you. You can have it. He said, eat it up, man. I said, you're working out here in the rain. You deserve it. And so, I made the person's day. A couple people around us kind of like, I think some lady looked at me and was like, telling me that was so nice. And I was like, yeah, man. I said, hey, I hate to see food go to waste. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I grew up around here where you try to use every bite, right? Like, for the country, I don't like to waste food. But so yeah. So I fed some man on the street. So I did a good deed while I was in there, while I was in town. So there you go. Brian's like, you know, I heard so much bad about that place. Well, hey, I classed it up a little bit. You know, I classed it up. But yeah, so it was a fun trip. Like I said, planes, trains, and automobiles. That's about the. My wife said, man, that was a wild, crazy weekend. We did so much in what really we consider to be one night, because we literally stayed just Saturday and Sunday and then flew back. We did so much. So, super fun. City is beautiful, by the way. Especially like the park part and the design of it. Very cool architecture. And they put some money into the design of that city. There's some buildings though that I still am trying to figure out how in the world they stand up, because they're all like angled and stuff. This is weird. I'm like, how in the world does that even? Does those angles even work? How does that work? It's like defying gravity. It was fun though. But so that was the weekend. That's the whole weekend pretty much run down. That's what I did. It was fun. But yes, it is not. I don't think it's bad. I would say. So here's the thing. People talk about how bad Chicago is or whatever. I think it's just like any city. There's some bad parts of town and there's good parts of town, right? I think that's what it is. We stayed in the I guess you would say the more touristy side, the more, you know, we were kind of more in the business district, I think, because around us was all businesses, you know, major companies and that. So I think that's, you know, kind of we were in, I guess you'd say the better side of town. I don't know, but I don't know. It was all good around us. I mean, we were popping in and out of these little shops. Like, we went in and we tried a donut at some donut shop. We went in and tried a cupcake at some cupcake shop. Like so we just, like, jumped in these little shops and was just, like, trying the stuff, you know? We made it fun. Like, that's the best way to do it. You just kind of, you go there, you have a few plans, and then you just, like, kind of wing a few things, and you're just like, oh, that looks cool. Let's go check it out. Bam. Jump in it. Yeah, little mom and pop shops, trying stuff out. It was cool. Alright, so now, ladies and gentlemen, those of you who were, we were talking about Torchlight last weekend. I know it's been a little bit, so, on Friday. So here's what happened. So Torchlight, we were talking about the merger. Me and Jason were talking about it quite a bit, about the merger. And how that was going to happen. And so I got into Torchlight with this merger. Well, right after the show ended, Torchlight announced that they were going to do a 1-for-2 split. Supposedly, they're supposed to be still, I think some companies are still doing, they're supposed to be paying out some special dividend, but I haven't received it yet, so I don't know if Jason got it, but I was reading on like nobody had received it yet. They're still working on it or whatever. It was supposed to be paid out on the 25th, but the actual clearing doesn't go through until I think tomorrow or something like that. After tomorrow. But they already did the split and they already merged it together, and it's already showing up as MMAT, which is metamaterials. So in the split took over. So basically, what it sounded like they were going to do was pay out a 1-for-1, so that basically everybody would get their payout, and the dividend of stocks would double. And then all of a sudden, they're going to do a split and raise the price up 1/2, which would take it back down. To right about where, so I don't know. Either way, my shares, cut in half, but the price doubled. So I pretty much ended up right where I was at, but I haven't received the special dividend that they're supposed to be playing out. So I don't know what that's all about or if that's going to happen. I'm just kind of like, all right, whatever. Either way, the people that really got screwed out of it are the shorts, because here's the deal: the shorts have to cover by the end of this, by basically tomorrow. The end of tomorrow, they have to cover. If they don't cover, they get liquidated. So at some point, I feel like this price is going to come up. And here's the other thing: look at it; it doubled in price. So the shorts had a chance to cover last week at 4. Now I have to cover at 8. So I almost feel like Torchlight kind of said, take this, take this, shorties. Because now the price is $8. So I don't know, but kind of feel like that happened. But anyway, so we're following. We'll see where it goes. Whatever. I still think that this thing is continue upward. It's got that setup for it. And then as for, now let's look at it. Let's go to Fintel, because there was. So now I gotta go to the Fintel and do MMAT and see what it's all about. So they don't have any data yet on MMAT. But if I would have went to, let's see what it says. Yeah, there's nothing either for Torchlight. So that's why I said they don't have the data. It's got changed. There's no data, so we're kind of just sitting there waiting. Let's see. Brian said the homeless here would cuss you out if you give them food, because most of them aren't homeless. I got you. Oh, craziness. So we're still waiting on that. Still waiting on what's going on with MMAT, but we'll find out as we continue forward. Let's see here. Mid-morning market update, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at it. Let's get your update. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Click on it. All right. Following the market opening on Tuesday, the Dow traded up 0.4% to 34,420, while the Nasdaq fell 0.10% to 14,486. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.14% to 4,296. As for leading and lagging sectors, real estate shares jumped 0.4% on Tuesday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included IRSA, property dates, commercials, otherwise IRCP up 2%, and we also had RLGY up 2%. In trading on Tuesday, communication services shares fell 0.5%. Top headline, FactSet Research Systems reported downbeat earnings for its third quarter, while sales exceeded views. As for equities trading up, we had CERE, we had, let's see here, BSQR, and AUUD. As for equities trading down, we had BTTR, DMAC, and MDWD. As for commodities news, oil traded down 1.5% to $72.92, while gold traded up 0.1% to $1,779. Silver traded up 0.5% Tuesday to $26.21, while copper fell 0.5% to $4.27. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-morning market update right here on Pop the Chart. Boom! We got some people popping up in here. Come on in. Say hi. Introduce yourself. Say what's up. Keeping a watch on AMC. It was up above 60, came back down. Now currently, actually went up to $61, by the way, today. Touched 61 as a high, but back down to $58. So it's just kind of up and down, playing around. And then, let's see here. GameStop currently at 210, down 1% right now. So that's where we're at. The whole market showing pretty much some red, except for Coupang. Coupang is up 4%. Coupang having a good day. Ether is up 7%. It's having a decent day. Let's see here. As for Coinbase is up 3%, so that's moving. Crypto moving really nicely today. Moving nicely. And for those of you who were following FEG, alright, FEG token. Just saying. FEG token over doubled since last week. I told y'all it was down around 4 to 5, and I said, hey, this ain't gonna go back to round 10. It's gonna double. It's gonna double. Yo, look at it. It's doubled. And I'm telling you what, for those of you, hear me out. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do with your money. In my opinion, it's gonna double again. Starting tomorrow. Why? Tomorrow is actually considered FEG X Day. So tomorrow is a big day for FEG because they're launching their new exchange, which is supposed to have a whole bunch of really cool features on it. All right. So I actually put a poll out on Twitter just to see what some people thought. There is a poll, y'all. You're more than welcome to go check it out. I posted it last night because I was checking it out last night and wanted to see what people thought. Let's see. I posted out and I said, you have 1 trillion FEG token and must pick one option. Which income strategy do you think is most profitable on FEGX version 2? And I put HODL, which is the base reward. So basically hold on and get the base rewards. Then there's the FWrap function, which they have. The liquidity pool and staking. So right now it looks like HODL is just in the lead with 60% of the vote. Staking has 40% of the vote, and there has been 0 votes for FWrap or liquidity pool. So it looks like everybody's kind of throwing out the 2 as saying, hey, these 2 are probably the best routes. So we'll see. We'll see if any more votes come in. I put the thing for 7 days. I put a whole week on that to poll to see in a week what some people can say if they find the poll, whatever, share it out, whatever. So we'll find out. We'll find out what they say. I'd be cool if FEG token would just, retweet that out. Then I'd get even more people to kind of get a better idea of what they say. So I don't know. Well, let's see. Let's see here. Also, yeah. Tomorrow, y'all, I'm giving away the SAFEMOON. So tomorrow's gonna be a big crypto day because it's FEG token, FEG exchange day, and then I'm gonna be handing out some SAFEMOON. 1 million SAFEMOON tomorrow. I think it is last day of the month is what I had said. I believe tomorrow is the last day, right? Tomorrow? Yes, last day of the month tomorrow. So yes. I think end of June is what I had it set up for. So let's just let's go to YouTube. Let's see what we got right here. Somebody, I don't know how many entries there is. It may not be many, but hey, somebody gonna win. Oh, man. All right, I had to tweet something out really quick. I just want to let some people know, hey, there's a SAFEMOON giveaway tomorrow. So I wanted to tweet it out. So hey, people, just so you know, tomorrow.
And sit down.
Alright. Cool. It posted out. It worked. That's all that matters. Uh-oh. MMAT, metamaterials coming down. HOFV moving off the screen. What's going on? Oh, no. Come on, people. Let's get this back up. You know what? Since we were talking about crypto a minute ago, let's, you haven't done this in a little bit. Let's do the crypto bubbles. I know y'all like crypto bubbles. Crypto bubbles, and then let's get the update. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you want it. I got to find it, though. Where'd it go? Where did the crypto bubbles go? I had a, what happened to it? Oh, I think it closed out. Did it? Did it get closed out? Oh, it did. Oh, no. We'll pull it back up. It must have got closed out. It's alright though. We'll get it. We'll get it. There it is. There's the crypto bubbles. I gotta pull it down though so you can see it all. There we go. There's the bubbles. We are seeing a lot of green today in the crypto bubbles. Green, 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 green. Look at that. There's only one red. The one red's the one that was green last week. Look at this. QNT was the big one last week. And this is the only red one now. Everything else is rocking solid. Ethereum Classic doing really well today at 34%. Look at that. Ethereum Classic tearing it up. Ethereum getting a big jump today. And then you got EGLD, which is Elrond. It's up 85, up to 85 bucks. It's up 22% on the day. So it's moving big time. You got Atom over here. Atom's having a big one. Cosmos up $12.60, up 25%. So we're seeing some big movement upward in the market today. BTG's up 20%. BTG. Bitcoin Gold is up 20%. It's up to $50 on Bitcoin Gold. So we're seeing some nice movement in the crypto market. It's looking good today, ladies and gentlemen. The crypto market. All right, so the market, we're seeing a bunch of red today, turning into a red day on this Tuesday. I'm seeing a lot. I'm gonna go over here and get an update on the regular market here. Look at some of the movers, gainers. There's a big one that's moving today. I don't know if this is we'll have to take a look at it. Let's go to CERE. This thing, yes, 114%. Look at the runner on that thing. Let's look at it on the 1 hour chart. You can see it better. Bam! Took off in the pre-market and running ever since. Woof! Doubled the money. $12 to $26. Gone. On CERE today. Another big one that's moving too is BSQR. BSQR is up 77%, so we're seeing movement on that one too as well. And then you got 43% on MRIN, 40% on XELA. Those are the big ones. I'm going to go ahead and get a volume update on this though to make sure there's nothing that's under volume here. But those are the ones that are showing big movers today. Also, we talked about it earlier. AUUD is another one. It's up 38%. So there you go. Those are it. Those are it. Alright, well, have a second. I am going to go let my dog back in. I gotta go let her in really quick. She's been out for a little bit, so I'll be right back. Just a second. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, I'm back. Went ahead and drank my shake while I was at it. Shake! If Hi-Fi was here, he'd be like, shake, shake, shake! Yeah, no, it is like brutally hot right now. I like went to let my daughter was like, man, it's so hot outside. Like, it got super warm. Like, the humidity is just crazy here right now. It's insane. It's one of the, it's not like the heat that like, it's not just like the temperature being hot. It's like, it's just a muggy hot. Like, you walk out here just like, ugh, you just don't feel like you want to be outside. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. It's like that kind of hot right now. Metamaterials coming down almost 4% already today. We're gonna go back and we're gonna look at DLPN. It's actually moved up slightly. So you have 0.8% there, and then where was we? There was another one I was looking at earlier. It's doing pretty good. Oh, Coupon. Let's take a look at Coupon. It's going up 8% today. It's looking fairly nice. Look at that run up today on Coupon. Coupon. All right, y'all, I'm excited because on Thursday, July 1st, Krispy Kreme are going to be doing their IPO. D-Nut! Yeah, D-Nut! IPO, and that's going to be good. We're going to be following that. D-Nut! Legal Zoom, they're doing theirs tomorrow. Legal Zoom, that's a big one. Big name there. Let's see here. Centennial One, that's a big one. They're coming out tomorrow. Yeah, it looks like that's the biggest one. Yep, Centennial One. But there you go. D-Nut, that's gonna be the big one. Thursday, D-Nut. Brian says, if I buy it, I bet it will drop. What, D-Nut? If you buy it, you bet your D-Nut will drop, huh? Oh, that's funny. Oh, here we go. Zoom to acquire MT Solutions Company, Kites, for undisclosed sum. So Zoom making an acquisition right now. Zoom currently sitting down 0.05%, so it's almost at neutral, hanging in there. But get an acquisition. Take a look at ORPH to see where it's at. It's up 10% today. It's just above $8. Still down from where a few of us bought in at, but hey, any upward momentum or any upward movement, we'll take it, right? We'll take it. Right. Get it. All right. Are y'all getting anything particular today? I know the market's kind of AFC heading downward right now. It's flirting with even. Oh man, it looks like SpaceX is gonna do another launch today. Since the Falcon 9 and 88 spacecraft are vertical on the Pad 40 ahead of today's launch. The 58-minute window opens at 2:56, and the webcast will go live 15 minutes prior to liftoff. So check that out. SpaceX shooting up a rocket. You know we gotta watch it because we've watched all the rockets that's launched lately. We gotta watch it. So we're gonna I have to pull that up. So I have to keep us set up or whatever for it to be able to watch it. All right, so yeah, it goes live in, says live in 3 hours. Goes live in 3 hours. So there you go. We'll have to turn that on here in about 3 hours, in some odd minutes or whatever. Sorry, 3 hours. It's almost 4 hours probably. Anyway. So 2:55 p.m. is when it goes on. So 2:55. So we'll have it turned on. We'll have it ready to go later today. We'll watch that. It'll be cool. Watch the launch today. Gotta watch the launch. Hey, last time we watched the launch, AMC and GameStop launched with the rock. It was the coolest thing. All three at the same time were launching. It was interesting. Couldn't believe that happened, and it did. Trying to get an update here, but update on like 5-minute movers, but getting an error right here with loading, so might take a second. Then I'll get you the update. But again, not a lot of movement today. Outside, it's like the regular market's down, but the crypto market is booming. So I feel like today is a huge crypto day. Huge crypto day. Here we go. I got it. Trying to see if there's anything moving in the last 5 minutes, anything particular. ZH looks like it's got a 2.5% move, so take a look at that. ZH. ZH taking a little bit of a move there. It's up 13% on the day, up to $13.31. Got 1.9 million in volume, had a high of 13.49 on ZH. You can see the nice movement there. It's like a little George W on the chart. Rebecca, where were you yesterday? Oh, Rebecca made it back. Welcome back to the show. I made it back too. So yesterday, Rebecca, I had to go to attend a funeral yesterday. So our somebody is my family member, my wife's family, passed away. We didn't find out about the funeral till Friday night late, so I didn't get a chance to tell anybody that we weren't going to be able to do the show on Monday. Not to mention, we got back like super late. We had to super late on well, technically it was Monday morning. It was supposed to be Sunday night, and then our flight got delayed coming back from Chicago. So we actually sit on the plane probably a good hour before we even took off. Like it was quite a while. We sit there because they the pilot ended up showing up late from another flight, and then and the flight attendants, and then the luggage was supposed to be put on from connecting flights. It didn't get put on, so then we had to sit and wait on the luggage. So it was a long spiel. So oh, oops, never mind. It's all big, no big deal. It's all good. But that's the reason why I didn't get a chance to do the show yesterday. But we're back today. We're back. We're ready to go. We're in action. That's all that matters. We're rocking and rolling. So yeah. But we had a good weekend. We did have a really good weekend. Yeah, a lot of fun. A lot of fun out in Chicago. We made time of it. You got it, Rebecca. You got to go to my Twitter. You got to look at the video. Go look at the video that I made, that I posted. You'll crack up. it's quite entertaining. But we had a great time. It was an awesome weekend away. I faced my fear heights and went up to the top of the 95th floor of Building 8, and so that was had dinner there, and that was interesting because the elevator went from 1 to 95 in like 10 to 20 seconds. It was literally just like ding, and I'm like, no, we did not just go from 1 to 95 like that fast. It was so quick. That elevator was quick. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I went up to like 20 floors, 30 floors slower than I went from 1 to 95 in that elevator. I mean, it was just like the magic elevator. The doors shut, ding, and then the doors open. You're like, what? How'd I go from 1 to 95 that quick? Oh, it was so fast. Rebecca says, I don't have Twitter. Oh, you don't have Twitter? Oh, okay. Well, then I'll pull it up here. I'll pull it up for you. I'll pull it up really quick. We'll play it. You gotta see it. It's hilarious. Give me 1 second. I'll bring it over. Let me turn the music down here. Pause this. Bring it back. Alright, here it is. Here's the video, Rebecca.
My hotel. AMC movie theater. My hotel. AMC movie theater.
Don't you love it when a plan comes together? That's what it literally says when your travel plans come together in hashtag Chicago. Oh, I knew you'd like that one. I knew you'd like it. Yeah. I'm just wait. I'll wait for Rebecca to type in the live chat. There's probably a little bit of a delay. She's probably gonna be like, aha! Did you go get free popcorn? I didn't get free popcorn. I asked who was it? I think it was Nick. Yeah, Nick asked me earlier. He goes, Did you go in? He goes, did you go in and check on it and say make sure everything was running smoothly and say that you were management? I said, yeah, I should have went and said, hey, management's here. Need to find out what's going on. How's everything running? I did not get the free popcorn, but no, I just thought it was funny to show that the proximity to the AMC movie theater. I had to. Hilarious. But I did do one other thing. We was eating at a pizza place, and you can and I'll show you if I get this pulled up here. So their thing is it's like sign our wall, right? Sign our wall, right? Sign our wall. Okay. So not only did I sign the wall, you know, I had to do this. Hashtag pop the chart. Look at that on the wall, big, bold, white. You can see it. Oh, it's epic. So I threw it on there, and it's right up there behind. So anybody eats at that table now, it's right behind their head, right up here. So when they take pictures, they'll have hashtag pop the chart in it. So I need to check the hashtag. That's what I need to do. Hashtag pop the chart. Oh, man. Yeah. Rebecca said, haha, before you said that, I was thinking, I bet he put pop the chart. Dude, I did. Like I said, I can't take all the credit, though. My wife said, you should put hashtag pop the chart. I was like, oh, that's a good one. That's a good deal. And I said, that's awesome. And so I did it. So I put it on there right above, you know, Right above the head, so if someone takes a picture, it should be able to see it. But it's cool, so I left it there. I left it in Chicago. It's there. People will see it. If they eat at that table, they will see it. You know, the crazy thing is, by the way, y'all, we got a 3-day weekend coming up this weekend too. So Monday there'll be no market open. There's no market open on next Monday as well. So it's 4 days this week for me because of because of the funeral, but 4 days next week as well. So we have a shortened week, back-to-back weeks because of the holiday. So yeah, 4th of July weekend this weekend. Y'all getting into anything crazy this weekend? 4th of July coming up. Yeah. Sunday is the 4th of July. The 4th. Therefore, the market on the 5th will be closed. Crypto will still be going. You still got your crypto. Crypto. Alright, so Rebecca said, I'm finally getting one of those large Mac desktop computers tomorrow. Extra happy about that. Oh, getting the Mac. Getting the big iMac, huh? Getting the big one. Nice. Rebecca, do you typically use a Mac, or have you ever used one before? I'm a big Mac fan, although I'm currently operating on PC, but that's because the Mac that I had for years. I had a Mac for years, and it finally went kaput on me. But I did a lot on that machine, so I'm not surprised it went kaput on me. I actually built this one, so this PC I built myself. So I'm not really complaining too much. It does a pretty good job considering that I actually built it myself. Let's see here. Yeah, I use a Mac laptop right now, but it's like 10 years old now. The old MacBook Pro. The old one. Yeah. Mac is where it's at. I like it. Yeah, I did the whole get a lot of power out of I guess you would say, what's the word I'm looking for? Power out of I guess it's just a reasonable price, you know what I mean? So just, yeah, a lot of power, low price. So value, there you go. A lot of power out of value is what I'm looking at. That's what I mean, at value. So I did fairly good. I mean, I think this entire setup was like about $400. $400, I think I did the whole entire setup. And so, I mean, that doesn't count my our laptop, because I did purchase that, but the laptop that's I use it over here. This is more or less for my trading and like on the go stuff or anything we need to do on the go. But as for the actual computer system, yeah, I think it was like $400, and I built it. And then we got the 3 screens. I had the 2 screens, and I had one other screen we decided to add it, so I just like hooked it up. It was mainly the TV that was gonna be my daughter's room, but she's like 2, and so like, or she'll be 2 in August, so she's didn't even use the TV, like it's just set in there, and I'm like, you know what, she doesn't even use this, and I'm afraid she's gonna break it, so I'm just like, no, I'm good, I'll use it. But she uses the main TV and everything, so I'm like not worried about it. So I have 3 screens plus my laptop that all run on this show. Not that I couldn't use like 2 more. That sounds crazy, but yeah. let's see here. I have the beginner day trade set up my laptop with my iPad with my cheap Chrome laptop. Time to improve because you really do need a good setup. You do. You really do. It's nice to have. I mean, mine has to be nice just to be able to do the stream, though. Like, yeah, see, it's like I got you up here. I got, you know, the everything that you're seeing that's broadcast, just about everything. Not everything, but most of it is all over here. And then I got, you know, all of the music, broadcasting, audio, everything's over here. And then I also have to kind of use that screen, too, for some regular basic browsing. And then I have, you know, the movers gainers over here. It's a little bit of everything across these different screens, and so I have to do all that. The other thing is, a lot of people don't realize when I set up the show each day, it takes me probably a good 25-30 minutes just to actually set the show up, because I have to pull up everything. There's like no way that I can set everything up to automatically come up and go to its spot. So I have to kind of move things around each day. So that takes a little bit of time. So sometimes if I'm running behind it, that's why. Because it takes me a minute to get everything up and running to where it's at. Now some things do come back relatively close, but I still gotta do the setup, you know, and get it the way I want it. It'd be nice if I could just go turn on and bam, everything go back to the, you know, whatever. The only other way to do that is to not turn your computer off, and that's not a good idea because your computer does need to rest every once in a while or you will fry it. So that's why I like... Nope. Crypto asset manager Bitwise raises $70 million from Kravis, Druckenmiller, Bridgewater's CEO, McCormick, and more. Yo, we're gonna watch a SpaceX launch later, by the way. I don't know if you heard that, but I just happened to see they tweeted out SpaceX doing a launch today. Show goes live at 2:55 p.m. So I'll turn that on and we'll turn it on. We'll watch SpaceX launch another rocket. Like I said, the last time they launched one, AMC and GameStop launched at the same time. It was like, psh, they were going up together. It's like, it's hilarious. Speaking of AMC, let's get a little update on the chart. Let's go ahead and do like a little update on AMC, where it's at, where it's moving. See if the levels are where they're at. Let's go to the day chart. Let's look at it. I think I might have accidentally clicked and added a level there, but maybe not. Let's see here. Alright, let's just go ahead and get rid of that one. Alright. We'll redo all these levels here. I'm gonna fix them. What? let me see what we can do here. So if this almost looks like a straight up regular like flag formation, which you typically would put like right in here, and you could bring it up to there, but right about there. That looks like what it's setting up right now. I mean, you could try to do this. And call that part of it. So somewhere in here, you might see a little come up through in the chart. Now, this is on the day chart, so if we go to the 1 hour, you can see it a little better. So it's kind of hanging in there. Two things are either going to happen. It's either going to run up through here, or it's going to bust through or come up to here and come back. We'll see. But it looks like that seems to be right about the way it's setting up. We just got to see if it's going to go through this. Ideally, it looks like it's going to run this way. But that's AMC, so I got that for you now. Alright, so portfolio today, pretty red. Pretty red today on the portfolio. Not looking too hot. Rebecca said, by the way, it is easy to mirror two Mac desktops together. Is it easy to mirror two Mac desktops together, or can you just mirror the extra desktop as another screen? So therefore, should I just get an extra and not two separate desktops if I want multiple? You should be able to get a screen and mirror it. There should be extended, what we call extended desktop on your Mac. Easiest way to do that is there's different little connectors that can connect to other screens and do that. So yeah, you shouldn't need to buy a second computer at all. You should be able to do it all with one computer and multiple screens. Yes, you should be able to do one actual computer and multiple screens. So you can like buy monitors or LED screens or whatever and put them up, and then connect those screens to your computer. And you just may need multiple HDMI ports or some sort of multiple like DV, like there's like little the different cable setups, and you can get them there, have them on Amazon, all different places, Best Buy, whatever. You can go there and they'll have you know, the little cables that you need, and it'll say if it works for Mac. And I'm sure there's some YouTube videos you can look at that would tell you how. So basically having two desktops pointless. Yeah, you don't really need two, you only need one, and it should be able to control everything. I believe on a Mac, try to remember, it's been a little bit since I did extended screen with the Mac. Let's see, Mac extended screen. Try to remember what to go to. You have to go to Apple menu, System Preferences, click Displays, then click Arrangement, open the arrangement pane, follow the on-screen instructions. So there you go. Yes, you can extend your screen. There's actually these ones they have now for that are built for like for computers and Macs for like laptops that literally they connect to the laptop and then they come out and they slide out to the side and it turns your laptop into 3 screens on your laptop. Pretty cool. Rebecca says, well, I'm not buying them. My job is getting rid of their old computer, which are not old, so I was going to be greedy if it was worth it. There you go. Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, you don't need it, but, you know, you could always use the power. I mean, you could always literally just run the 2 computers and have one program running on the one and one program running on the other. You know what I mean? So if you need just something run here and something run there, you could do it that way. You'll be using more electricity that way. But yeah, ideally you would have more power, so meaning like less loading, which is nice. So you might get hit in the electricity cost department, but you'll gain in the processing power. Or what you could do, since you're if you got a couple extra computers, I mean, if you're not worried about paying for electricity, there's a couple apps out there that allow you to mine, crypto mine, and you could actually make some side cash. Not going to be a lot, right? You're not going to make a lot, but depending on how much, unless you get like a whole bunch of computers and you just you hook them all up, but you can crypto mine with it. It makes a little bit of side cash. It's not going to be a lot though. I mean, you're talking, you know, one graphics card probably puts you, you know, $20 a month or so. So you know what I'm saying? Like, you just gotta weigh like how much am I gonna make versus, you know, the electricity cost. But hey, you could probably use it to discount, pay for some gas or something. You know, you never know. Like, oh man. Or just let it go, just let it collect your crypto. I thought about doing that myself, taking a bunch of old computers people don't use anymore, just taking the graphics cards that are out of them, and just connecting them all up and making a rig, and then letting it just mine crypto.
And sit down.
California bans state-funded travel to 5 states, citing anti-LGBTQ laws. Uh-oh, what's going on here? What's up with this? Interesting. Let's see what's going on. All right. Let's see here. California Attorney General Rob Bonta has issued a ban on state-funded travel to 5 states: Arkansas, Montana, Florida, North Dakota, and West Virginia for their alleged discrimination against the LGBTQ community. It says no-fly zones. According to a New York Post report, Bonta faulted Arkansas, Florida, Montana, and West Virginia for recently enacting laws that prevent transgender females from participating in Girl Scout sports, while North Dakota was blackballed for a new state law that allows some publicly funded student organizations to keep their state aid while prohibiting membership for LGBTQ students. Bonta also held up 2 new Arkansas laws to justify his travel ban. One allows medical providers conscientious objection as a reason for refusing to treat LGBTQ patients, and another that prohibits gender-conforming treatments or surgery for transgender use. The new state travel bans, Florida and Montana, go in effect on July 1st, while West Virginia's ban begins July 8th, Arkansas on July 29th, and North Dakota on August 1st. It says off-limit travel. California started issuing bans on state-funded travel to states in 2016, in addition to aforementioned Quintet, and this is the state's travel ban list also includes Alabama, Idaho, Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Mississippi, North Carolina, Oklahoma, South Carolina, South Dakota, Tennessee, and Texas. When states discriminate against LGBTQ plus Americans, California law requires our office to take action. Bonta said in the press statement, however, the travel ban has loopholes to allow trips that are required to enforce state law and to honor contracts signed before the states were added to the list. All right. So here's the thing. There's another thing that happened. I saw this yesterday, and you know, I know some people's views may not be with mine. You may not 100% agree with me, and you don't have to. But so I saw this. It was a report on the news yesterday. It was ABC News. They did this story on this kid in high school, which I thought was absolute. I cannot believe this happened. All right. This kid, he was valedictorian of his class, and you may have seen this, you may haven't. Valedictorian of his class, all right. And the kid is gay. Came out that he was gay, and and said that a while back. And I guess throughout his school, kind of had some trials and tribulations with it. Had some issues with school and the way kids treated him. And I guess he also had some issues with like anorexia and some mental health issues as well because of it, and struggled with it, but still found a way to overcome those struggles and be number one in a class of like 2,000 or something like. I don't know, it was like a big class, whatever, or I don't know. Anyway, number one in his class, valedictorian. So he had a chance to do a speech. And so he went up to do his speech, and he wore the rainbow colors and the pride and all that with the gown, the cap and gown. But anyway, was up there doing the speech. In the middle of it, kind of started talking about the trials and tribulations and everything, and started talking about how he came out, whatever. And in the middle of it, the principal came up in the middle of the speech and grabbed the microphone away and took the microphone away and wouldn't let him finish his speech in the middle of the valedictorian in the middle of the speech. Silenced the valedictorian, took it away, walked off stage. Mind blown. I'm like, oh my lord. And so here's the thing, right? So while some people, might have agreed with the principal, the crowd did not. The crowd was booing the principal. They literally, and somebody, from what I seen in the video, if I'm not mistaken, went to the principal, took the microphone from the principal, went back up, stuck it back on there, and let it so that he could try to finish his speech. But he tried to finish it, and they end up cutting the mic so he had to actually talk with no microphone to the crowd of 2,000 or whatever, and all the parents and so forth and so on. And then a lot of people ended up backing him, supporting him, so forth and so on. And he was on ABC News yesterday, kind of explaining the whole situation. So they asked a statement from the school. The school came out and said that, from what I'm getting, they're kind of backing the teachers, or the principal, because they said that the school every year works with the student, and they come on an agreed speech. Like, they have to go by what the school wants, also by what the kid wants, and they have to agree on the speech. Speech has to be agreed on, and then the school provides a copy of the speech that school writes, and that they should read that speech that is in there, which I find absolutely crazy, because I can tell you right now, our schools, or at least that I went to, you have creative freedom. It is your speech. You earned it. You get to write it. They have no whatsoever responsibility over that. It is your speech. You can say it. Say what you want, as long as it's not vulgar and you're dropping, the F-bomb, right? Like, that's kind of the thing. I don't know. I just blew my mind. I'm like, what? So anyway, I'm like, I did not even, I never heard that a school actually wrote the speech more or less for, like, I mean, I get they work together on it, but this was like, hey, the way that he explained it is the school had a version of the speech, had their, not necessarily version, but had their speech. He had his, and they wanted him to do theirs, and he said no. Like, they didn't want him to talk anything about what he wanted to talk about. And he said it wasn't about him. The speech was actually about how he overcame things that were hard in life, and how you can overcome them and achieve anything if you put your mind to it. And that's what he was trying to say. So it wasn't about me. The speech was about, I had to use my story to explain why I'm telling what I wanted to the crowd. So they cut him off in the middle of him telling his story. And so I don't know. Anyway, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's people. People are people. I don't get it. I don't know. Like, that kind of stuff blows my mind. I'm like, so many people are judgmental. I'm like, you don't know what that person's going through. You don't know what the hardships that they may have had. Like, you don't understand what they might have went through. Like, you can't judge somebody like that. Just, I don't know. I don't think the kid wasn't doing anything bad. He was just explaining a story. He had a rough time. And I'm sure anybody in that situation probably has had a rough time. Why? Because people are so quick to judge. And I don't know, it blew my mind, the whole story. And now you see this, which I think is kind of funny, because California's like, you know what? If you're going to be bad, mean to people or judgmental to people, you know what? We're not going to come there. We're not going to come to your state. We're not going to give your state money. We're not going to. If you're going to do that, no thank you. You know what? Whether you agree with me or disagree with me, more power to California. Why? Because I 100% think that is absolutely wrong. Because I look at what this weekend, I was in Chicago, and they had a big, huge, I was talking about it earlier on the show, big, huge Pride event. Big event. They had DJs, people like just dancing, in the park and having fun, whatever, music, beers, whatever, flowing. It was in the middle of Sunday, middle of the park, daylight. People were having fun, smiling, talking to people, whatever. And I was like, man, these people are just having a blast. I'm like, I don't understand how, because you see some people would say, oh, that's crazy. I don't want nothing to do with that. And I look over and I'm going, what are they doing wrong? There's nothing. They're drinking, having beers in the park. I'm like, what's wrong with that? The same thing you would do if there was a band that came in and played. You would go do the same thing. Like, I don't get it. I don't know. So many people are too judgmental. But let's see here. Yes, it doesn't matter. The topic that happened at a school in my county the year I graduated. Sounds like there is more behind it, especially if they were backing the principal. Did you hear the speech? They played part of the speech. They play it on the screen. They played part of it, and right when it gets to the part where I mean, he says the word queer. He says, he said, this is what he said. He said, when I came out as queer is what he said. As soon as he said that, that's when the person runs over and grabs it, and took the mic away, whatever, walks off stage, mind blown. I'm not going to get too crazy into this, but something that I think blew my mind was the principal that took it away is an African American, which blew my mind because I'm like, no offense, but like African Americans are going through a big thing right now, especially the Black Lives Matter movement. Like, that's a movement. I mean, whether that person was on it or against that movement, whatever. I'm like, that's a big thing right now too. And the LGBTQ, that and the Black Lives Matter, in the same way, in the same sense, are both asking for the same thing. So that really blew my mind that I was like, well, I don't know what this person's view is or if it whatever, but I don't know. I would not have expected that. That blew my mind. So I would have thought that they would have not. And again, that's just what I believe, but I'm just saying in general, I think I get it. It wasn't that they were backing the principal. It sounded like that. They basically said, they didn't really want to put a comment. It wasn't that it was a non-comment. It was that we are checking the situation out, and we typically go over this, and then there's a speech here, a speech there, and that the person that did the speech didn't do the speech that the school wanted the kid to do. That was basically what they said. So I don't know. I was just kind of like, I don't know. It's like, I get it. I'm sure. In my opinion, it's like, what? The kid probably was like, the school wants me to do something, do this speech. I don't want to do that speech. I'm not doing that speech because I'm doing my speech because it's what I want to do. You know what? More power to that kid. Why? Because that kid earned the speech. You don't get chose to be valedictorian for nothing. You got to work your tail off to get there. You should be able to go up there and say what you want. It's freedom of speech. Say it. You know what? If people don't like it, oh well, you have every bit of the ability to leave. You don't have to be there. Like, you know what I'm saying? You have the choice. You have the choice to leave. If you don't like it, move on. Shut the door. Walk out. Shut your mouth and move on. You're not ever going to agree with anything somebody else says, right? You're not 100% going to agree, but there's no reason that you should take it out on that person. There's no reason. If you don't like it, move on. That's the problem with the world today. Too many people can't take it. If someone says something they don't like, they have to say something back. Shut your mouth and move on. You know what I mean? That's the hard part about the world today. Too much. Back in the day, you used to be able to say whatever you want. Nobody say anything to you. Just move on. Just keep on walking. Whatever. Nowadays, everything's so PC. You know what I mean? You can't say anything anymore. I'm like 100%. I heard a quote from James Corden. I watched a little interview with James Corden one time. He does the late show, whatever. James Corden. He came out and he said, you know what? You can be the nicest person on the planet. The nicest person on the planet. He's like, but if you're famous or people know who you are, or you have a face or whatever, anything that might be media related, if you be the nicest person on the planet, but all you have to do is say, if someone makes you mad for 2 seconds, so you be a nice person on the planet for 23 hours and 59 minutes. But you say one thing bad in that 1 minute, that's what people remember. Blows my mind. I totally agree with him. It's true. I can imagine being in his shoes. Like, all he had to say is one thing bad and it rolls up in the news, right? You got TMZ be all over it. Like, TMZ, James Corden just said the F-bomb live. You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. Be going out, but I don't know. He says, there's no more sticks and stones. It's just words hurt. Words hurt. That's true. I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't get the how people can get so mad. I was talking about, and actually, this is kind of funny because me and my wife was actually having that conversation the day we were there, Because I looked at it, I said, you know what? I said, just blows my mind how many people like dog that kind of stuff. And I'm like, I don't get it. Like, I just don't get it. Like, we walked by the park, we looked at it. I mean, it's people just having fun, you know. I mean, hell, we could have walked up in there and had, you know, fun, you know. And I'm not part of that movement. But doesn't mean I could have went up in there, enjoyed some music, grabbed a beer, hung out. You know what I mean? It's like, and I'm sure they'd be like, "Come on in," like, you know what I mean? They're not gonna say no. But it was just what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know. I just don't know how people can be that way. I mean, I could have understood if that kid was up there on that stage that time, up there on the stage. So based on the video that I saw, and he didn't look like he was doing anything wrong. Honestly, kid looks harmless. I mean, he looked like, no offense, kind of a short, skinny kid. Like, definitely didn't look like a football player. You know what I'm saying? Didn't look like. I mean, yeah, no offense here, but I don't think that kid was gonna harm anybody. I'm just saying. But let's see here. It's only a little more than half the country that act that way. Haha, not to get political. I got you. But no, I hear you. Yeah, it's, you know what I'm saying. It last year, you know, it all got heated up and everything. But I think but I don't know. I don't understand. Like, I've always lived by this, and I heard this one time, and I think this is like needs to ring the bell with a lot of people. I think they need to hear this. I think there's actually a book that's by this title. It says, "Don't judge until you've walked a mile in my shoes." I believe that is a book, but it's a quote that I've always like, don't judge anybody until you've walked a mile in their shoes, because you don't know what people are going through. You don't know. And I always said that. I was like, somebody, like, I always see people that go through and they just like, you know, not afraid to just, I don't know, they're kind of, some people can just be really mean to people. And I said, you know what, during one of these times, I was like, I said this to my nephew one time. My nephew kind of, we was at a restaurant and he got a little lippy one time with the waiter, and we was walking out. I said, you know what? I said, you need to change your attitude, kid. He's like, what? He looked at me like, you know, like I was trying to be, again, I had to be parent, because his parent wasn't there at the time, so I was kind of being parent for a minute. And I was like, hey, look, you don't understand. One of these times, you're gonna say something wrong to somebody. You're gonna say something. I was like, and they gonna knock you out. They gonna hit you. They gonna harm you. I said, that's like, you know, you gotta watch what you say. He's like, what? I was like, be careful. Be careful what you say. I said, while you may think you're in the right, 100%. I said, you never know what you might do to make somebody angry. You don't know if they're having a bad day or whatever, and then you say that one thing that makes them snap. You just know how that is. Like, you just never know. It's like just keep it up, move it on. But yeah, I don't know. That article right there just shows, it's like California's like, you know what? We're not gonna send people to your state anymore. See you later. It's like Kentucky was on the list of off-limit travel. Hey, Kentucky, you know what? We're just gonna go north of the river to OHIO, baby. Y'all know I'm from Ohio. I had to put that on there, right? Yo, Kentucky, we're sorry. We're just gonna go to Ohio. Come on in. By the way, Ohio made the news too big time because we were the first one to do a lottery for the COVID vaccine. Now other states are starting to do COVID lotteries. We did it, and now and one of the somebody in here's two people. We had one person win the million, and one person win the free ride to school, free ride to college, free college scholarship. So, but yeah, I don't know. The whole treat people with respect kind of thing. It's like when I went to Chicago this weekend, it was just so nice. We run into people from all over, and it's just so cool to like just talk to people and learn about their stories, why they're there, and like where they're from, and you know, we sat with a couple. We were eating at and this couple went. Turns out they were. I heard they started talking, and they kind of looked there. And I said, you know, I said I'm not trying to interrupt you, but and I had to ask him. I said, you guys kind of have that. Kind of sounds like you're from Michigan. You kind of have that accent. And I said, the reason why I say that is my brother and sister-in-law, I said, they live in Michigan. I said, and we went and visited their families and stuff. And they all kind of had that same kind of accent. So you guys from Michigan? They said, no, we're pretty close though. I said, they're like we're actually from Cleveland. I was like, so you're from Ohio? I was like, yeah, but you're in Northern Ohio. I was like, I get it. Okay, so you guys are close. So you're kind of in that same. You're only a couple hours away. So it's just like interesting to run in and learn like about. And then sure enough, here the rest of the dinner, we sat there and talked and talked about Ohio and the area and Chicago and everything. So you know, you never know who you're gonna run into. You just learn stories. It's cool. See, that's the problem to me. Why do we keep having to appease people we don't know? So you said, if you don't like what someone says, acts, or dresses, then you can leave. Well, I'm saying it like, I was saying it in the aspect of like the person talking on stage. Like, you know what I mean? Like the principal could have just like, if the kid, I mean, I get it. I think the only reason why the principal did that was because they probably didn't agree with what the speech was, right? I 100% didn't agree with it. But that was my thing. That was that kid's speech. It's not your speech to give. You're the principal. You're not valedictorian. It's not your speech to give. You know, if I'm a principal of a school and a kid works his tail off and becomes #1 in the school, I think pretty much I'm going to trust that kid to give a speech. Like, and if that kid says something bad, I would be completely shocked. Why? Because I'm telling you, usually the bad kid's not the valedictorian. Just saying. That's common sense. That kid, yeah, I would say ideally your valedictorian is probably not a terrible kid. I'd say majority of the time they're probably a good kid. They're probably someone who's doing something. In this instance, you know, it just happened to be a kid that was part of a movement. You know what? That kid's gonna... think about it, alright? I'm gonna use Ellen, for example. Ellen DeGeneres. Alright? Ellen did a speech. She did a college speech. And she talked about that. Now, granted, college, high school, two different things, but you know what? They're very similar. Because there's only a few years difference between college and high school. So, she did a speech. Did someone silence or take the mic away from Ellen DeGeneres? No. No. It's the same thing. There's no difference. If you're telling me that Ellen's a bad person, you're crazy. You ever seen her? She's probably the nicest person on the planet. She's like Oprah. She gives away things all the time. I'm like, I don't know. I just think it says, but they are still kids. Schools are communist countries. Schools are communist countries. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't 100% on board with that. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with what they did. I think kid should have gave a speech. It is what it is. You know, someone didn't like it. Oh well. You know what? You don't have to agree with it. But at least give the kid his due. He earned the speech. Let him have it. No reason to shut the mic off. No reason to walk up there and turn the mic off. I mean, if the kid was like up there being like, yo, throwing up the birds and like, I'm out of here. That would have been different. dropping up to, went up there like Stone Cold Steve Austin, straight up like, chugged the beers, threw him in the crowd, took the shirt off. Take the mic, get the mic, get the mic. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. It's just this kid just didn't look like Stone Cold Steve Austin on stage. All right, y'all. Didn't look like the glorified bad beep. Oh, he didn't change his speech. He still gave the speech. He gave the same speech. But I got you. But I see you saying it blowing it up because of the top. Well, again, it is that month, right? It's Pride Month, so it's June is that month. People around it, it's a movement. You know what's funny? I told my wife when we was walking through Chicago and I was going on. I said, you know what? I said we are in a time, a movement time in history that when we're older, like things are gonna be so much different as we get older, right? And it's gonna be just like, the look back and saying, this is when people had trouble with it. They didn't understand it. They didn't understand the movement, or didn't like it, didn't agree with it, whatever. And then over time, it just became part of society. And then it just changes. And then people just realize that they either deal with it or move. You know what I'm saying? It's like deal with it or move on, right? So they were saying that there was there was a speech that was written, not necessarily approved, written by the school. The school wrote their own, like, it wasn't the kid's speech. There's a speech the school writes, a speech the kid writes, and they're supposed to come together and work on a third speech that contains pieces of both. That's what they do. I have never in my life, at any of the schools around here where I live at, ever has the school ever done that. And I know this because my niece, a couple years ago, valedictorian. One of my ex-girlfriends in high school was valedictorian. I know some valedictorians, and I go, coach football around here, so I know them. I know the speeches. I've seen them give them whatever, and I've seen them work on them. The school has always said you have creative freedom as long as you're not cursing or, whatever. They don't care. They said, and try to keep it to under 5 minutes is what they usually say. As long as you're not streaking across the stage, you know what I mean? Our schools are pretty chill around here. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. Like, apparently this school is a little more on the, I guess, strict side of things. But apparently the principal who took the mic away, according to the student in the interview, is the same one who wrote the speech for the school. And so he's supposed to work with the principal. So not the school writes speech, the principal actually was writing his speech. So basically it was use the principal's speech or use his speech or work together, and the principal and him apparently prior to didn't get along either really well with it, because he kept telling him he didn't want that in the speech. So, and then he's the one that took it away. According to it, of course, guess what? The principal declined to do the interview. So there you go. Principal wouldn't do the interview. The school's the one who had to make the statement. If the principal wanted to stand by it, he would have come out and he would have done the interview, but he didn't do the interview, he declined to. So to me, it's like, okay, if it's something to talk about, why are you declining the interview, right? Why? Because he don't want to lose his job. That's why. You know what? I still wouldn't be surprised if the school does not do some type of something, because the school's going to end up having to make a decision one way or the other. That or just saying, hey, it is what it is, and just let it taking their hands off of it. So I don't know. All I know is I can tell you right now, the crowd was not happy with the principal. All right, if you listen to the video, the crowd was going off. And then they cheered when the person took the mic away from the principal and put it back on stage for the and it was like looked like a, I don't know, it was a younger person or younger faculty member took the mic away from the principal, went back up and stuck it on the thing. And then the crowd cheered. So, just saying. It was the one bad apple was getting yelled at, you know what I'm saying? So obviously the crowd wasn't happy with the principal. They were a little more happier with the kid that was on stage. But Hi-Fi says, "Hey Corey, nice." What is that? What did you write, Hi-Fi? Did you have some did you have a typo there? What is this? Is this some new word? Did you make up a word? Do I have to Google this? Oh, hairstyle. Okay, hairstyle. Okay. I'm like, well, I've never heard anybody say that before. Nice hairstyle. Yeah, I do got my hair all looking. Yeah. I really want to do it all the way back, but I can't because of my headphones, right? So, but my headphones smash it down. I know here they warn you pretty harshly that if you deviate from your approved speech, don't get your diploma, but it's more for, like, you can't say, like, F you, principal. Principal B. Exactly, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. This kid wasn't, like, doing anything wrong. He's just talking about, like, his trials and tribulations and what he did. I don't know. Let me see if I can get the full. I'd like to see exactly the statement the school made. Hold on. I'm just curious. Here it is. Okay, CBS News said when this high school valedictorian started giving a speech about being queer, the principal took the mic. So, here, I'll just read it real quick. It's a small work. A valedictorian from New Jersey says high school tried to censor his graduation speech, first making him remove parts about sexuality and mental health, then cutting him off as he spoke at graduation. 18-year-old Bryce Dersham, who graduated from Eastern Regional High School in Voorhees, told CBS News he originally wrote a speech about being queer and dealing with mental health issues, but Principal Robert Toll told him to change it. Dersham said he spent months in treatment for anorexia and didn't even know if he'd be able to graduate, let alone become valedictorian. As soon as I heard that I was valedictorian, I knew I really wanted to talk about my story and ending the silence on mental health struggles and really giving queer people a voice too, and letting people know no matter who you are not alone, he said. He said 2 days before graduation, Toll emailed Dersham telling him if he didn't submit a new speech, he wouldn't be able to speak at graduation. The next day, Dersham went to the principal's office to speak with him and other administrators. He told me that my graduation speech was not my therapy session, Dersham said, adding that the principal's words were hurtful. Dersham revised the speech with the head of the English department, but told him it still wasn't fit for graduation. They told me to take out all the references of me being queer. They told me to take out all of the personal details of me going to treatment, said Dersham. They did want me to say that I was queer because they said it would exclude people in the audience. Dersham revised his speech yet again. In a statement to CBS News, Eastern Camden County Regional School District Superintendent Robert S. Cloutier said for graduation, all student speakers are assisted in shaping the speech, and all student speeches, which are agreed upon and approved in advance, are kept in a binder on the podium for the principal to conduct the graduation ceremony. When it came to graduation day, Dersham decided he was not going to read the approved speech at the podium. He walked up to the podium with a copy of an unapproved speech he had written and began to read it. About 1 minute into the speech, Toll walked up to the podium and took the microphone and Dersham's paper. A video of the speech that Dersham's dad, Michael, posted on YouTube shows that the microphone was replaced and Dersham was left with the approved speech in the binder at the podium. Toll pointed at the speech that he basically wrote for me and said I was to read that or nothing else. Dersham said that hurt me at this point. I was almost at the point of tears because I had worked so hard on this speech for months, talking to so many teachers and family members and friends, trying to make it this message that I just want everyone to be loved. To crumble the speech I worked so hard for, it broke my heart, he said. They all tried to pass it off as a mic change, as if they planned to do this all along. If I decided to say my original speech instead of reading the approved speech left on the podium, Dersham tried to recite his other speech from memory. He said he received a standing ovation, and after the ceremony, a teacher who lost her son to mental health issues during the pandemic commended him. She hugged me and cried into my arms and told me she was so happy I had given the speech that she hopes other people believe in it too. She wished her son had heard those words. He said all along, I thought if I could just make one person feel less alone, that was everything for me. It warmed me to my core. In his statement to CBS News, the superintendent said no student speaker was asked to remove their personal identity from any speech before or during graduation or stopped from sharing their personal identity during graduation. All student speeches for graduation are coordinated through the high school principal. He said the principal, working with additional staff as needed, supports students in connecting their educational experiences to a meaningful and inclusive message about the future for all students in the class and for the students' invited guests. The superintendent said that the valedictorian speech related his personal journey during his high school years to the importance of mental health. Dersham said the principal also had a problem with the pride flag he wore at graduation. I decided on graduation day to wear a pride flag, and as soon as I got to graduation, I was told by the administrator that the principal wanted me to take it off because supposedly it wasn't uniform, he said. Dersham said, aside from needing to wear clothes underneath your graduation gown, there was no real dress code for graduation, adding that many people wear colorful clothing or decorate their graduation caps. In telling me to take it off, it just felt like I was being put in place a few years ago, and that feeling that I should hide my identity, that I shouldn't be openly queer because of the social stigma of it all. He said Dersham decided in that moment to keep the pride flag on because taking off would be going against how hard I worked to be proud of my identity. Dersham said when he walked up to give his speech, the principal told him again to take the flag off. In the email to CBS News, the superintendent said students were permitted to wear stoles and decorate their caps, including pride colors. He said he asked the district solicitor to contact an appropriate government agency to conduct an independent review into Dersham's allegations. The graduate will be attending Tufts University for college. He said no one at the school has reached out to him about the speech following graduation day. CBS News followed up with the superintendent and principal about Dersham's allegations regarding his speech revision, graduation day, and pride flag, and is awaiting a response. Boom! So basically, this the kid did not read what they considered approved speech, but from everything that I gather there, and based on what the school is saying, it sounds like the principal was the one who had the biggest problem. because later on, the superintendent came out and said that he was allowed to do certain things. The only thing that he did that was wrong was he didn't read the speech that was actually approved by the principal. But it sounds like the principal had it out for him. That's what it sounded like. So Hi-Fi said, "Who are we talking about?" It was just a kid. He was reading a graduation speech, and principal silenced him in the middle of the speech. Took his mic away. Took the mic away. Said, "No, thank you." And it was on news yesterday. I just happened to see it. And I don't know. So anyway, the reason why we got into this conversation, Hi-Fi, is because California, I guess there were some states that were putting some laws out against LGBTQ communities, and so California actually banned state-funded travel to those states. So California is no longer doing state-funded travel to a whole bunch of states, all because so the states were putting some pretty harsh mandates on the LGBTQ community, and they said that if they were going to be like that, California would no longer send people there. And part of that's probably not just because California doesn't agree with it. Part of it is probably just for safety concerns, because they don't want them to go there and end up causing an issue and it coming back on California. So that's, you gotta think about that too. There's also that. Those states, by the way, include your state, Hi-Fi, of Kentucky. Yes, I pulled up Kentucky was one of them. I don't know what's that. Oh, I already clicked out the article. I want to read those states again. Let's see. Where's it at? Here, we'll just do this. I know what I can do. Raha. The states. They did 5 states citing it. The 5 states that they cited was Arkansas, Montana, Florida, North Dakota, and West Virginia. But they had off-limit travel to other states that were travel banned according to issues that they had in the past, and that was Alabama, Idaho, Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Mississippi, North Carolina, Oklahoma, South Carolina, South Dakota, Tennessee, and Texas. So there you go. Oh, let's see here. Rebecca said, but think of it this way, like I said earlier, if a straight man started talking about how he found his way when he found his sexuality with his girlfriend be appropriate. People who bash others for their sexuality are completely wrong, but is it appropriate during a high school speech? I don't think he was talking about like how he went that way. I think he was talking about how he was dealing with mental health because of it. So like I think it was just saying that like people were treating him bad and it kind of was affecting his mental health, right? Like I think that's really what he was trying to say. But well, if he went off script, I would pull the plug too, as now you have no idea at all what will come out of his mouth if it isn't about what he did say, but the fact you don't know what he will say. Yeah, I know, Hi-Fi, I hear you, but I was saying he's not, but he's still, the kid's still, like, if you look at the picture of the kid, like, hold on a second, I'll show you the photo. This kid, you gotta see this kid, he's like, I mean, come on, does that kid look scary to you? Like, look at this kid. He's like, oh man. Like, honestly, I seen a like up close image of him on the ABC News last night when they had him on the ABC News late last night, and it's like this kid's not gonna harm his soul, man. He's like kind of. I see the picture. He's kind of skinny, slinky, small, not really tall kid. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I don't know. He wasn't Stone Cold Steve Austin up there, like I said, chucking beers and chucking beers. But I don't know. Let's see. Well, heck, no one wants to come here anyway. He's talking about Kentucky. No one wants to come here anyway. Brian, what did I just walk into now? Oh, no, we're just talking about something. Some kid, he was doing a speech and the principal took the mic away and he was doing talking about his, how he came out when he was during high school and how he was dealing with mental health. But him and the principal didn't quite get along on the speech and didn't like that he wore the rainbow colors and all that jazz. And anyway, it's big news now because it went viral, right? I took a video of it and it went out on YouTube and it went out on social media and then bam, it went viral. So I don't know. I don't really agree with the principal, to be honest with you. I know people are like, oh, well, they didn't do the right speech. I get it. 100%. I hear you. But there was like 5 other things the principal did outside of just his thing. So while that kid might have done one thing wrong, I think the principal did like 5 things wrong. So the principal could have handled it in a different way, I think. Could have handled it in a different way. I think he could have handled it. Not to mention, the principal has yet to comment. Yet to comment. And the school also came out and was like, hey, you know what? He was okay to do this, and this. The only thing he did was he didn't go to approved speech. That's it. He did everything else okay. That's what they said. And then he was commended afterward for doing the speech. I don't know. Sound like a bad situation. Oh boy! Good thing it was a. Good thing it was they would have destroyed that school. That's the other thing. Oh, did you see the video of it now? Or are you just talking about what I said? Yeah, so it was. That's the thing that I thought was crazy. Is it was a African American principal. Oh man, hey, high five, Brian. I don't know if y'all heard this earlier, but guess what? We get to watch another launch today! Yes! SpaceX gonna be shooting up another rocket. Oh man, it's going off at 2:55 is when the show their stream starts. So sometime before market close, I think they're supposed to be shooting rockets. So we'll get that at the end of the day today. We'll just watch the rocket launch. I'm excited about that. Considering the whole market's just a whole lot of except for the crypto market. Man, crypto market looking good. Looking giggity good. Yeah. Let's see here. Megan says, hey, would you have handled it? Hey, would you have handled it if this wasn't the approved speech? Would you never let unapproved speeches? I honestly, I think I would have handled it a little different, Rebecca. I think I would. I'm a little more chill, I guess. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little more chill. I mean, come on, look at all the speeches you guys give that's unapproved on here. How many times have you said something on here and I've read it out and went, uh-oh. I still read it out. Javi says, I'm just waiting for July 1st for my Krispy Kremes. He just wants to get the D-Nut. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Krispy Kremes. Yo, Wise Key in the news. Wise Key. Wise Key shares spike higher. Company says secures growth capital via comfortable notes subscription agreements for up to $44 million with global institutional investors. Oh, let's read it, ladies and gentlemen. Wise Key. Yo. Reagan says, we are adults. Yeah, we are. I don't know that though, Rebecca. You could secretly be some like young kid posing to be an adult. You be secret. You could be this. You could be. Heck, you could be an alien from outer space. You could be like more. It could be like was that Mork and Mindy? I don't know. Let's see here. All right, here we go. Wise Key secures growth capital via convertible note subscription agreements for up to $44 million with global institutional investors. This is coming out of Switzerland. Wise Key International Holdings, a leading global cybersecurity AI and IoT company, announced today that it has signed a convertible note subscription agreement for up to $44 million in convertible notes and a relevant warrant agreement with global institutional investors. Under the terms of both convertible note subscription agreements with similar terms, Wise Key will issue an initial convertible note in the aggregate principal amount of $22 million for subscription by the investors. Additionally, Wise Key has the right to request the investors to subscribe for 4 additional notes, tranches, and each in the aggregate principal total amount of $5.5 million at the date and time determined by Wise Key. The investors are obligated to subscribe to each additional note tranche provided the daily VWAP for issuer shares remains at or above the 130% of applicable fixed conversion price for a period of 30 consecutive trading days during the period immediately preceding the date on which the issuer submits the investor the subscription notice. All right. It says each of the convertible notes under both agreements has a maturity date of 24 months after the relevant issue dates for such notes and carries interest at a rate of 6% per annum and is convertible at any time at the election of the investors into Wise Key B Class or Class B shares. The conversion price under both agreements is equal to the higher of the fixed conversion price as determined in the agreement and 95% of the lowest daily VWAPs as one Class B share as applicable during the 5 consecutive trading days preceding the relevant conversion date. The investors have the option to convert each calendar month of a conversion amount of up to 12.5% of the initial aggregate principal amount of all issued tranches using conversion price B. The investors are required to convert all outstanding notes at maturity at the applicable conversion price. The fixed conversion price is CHF 4.00 for the first 25% of convertible notes of initial notes tranche CHF 5.00 for the second 25% of convertible notes of initial notes tranche CHF 6.00 for the third 25% convertible notes initial notes tranche of CHF 7.50 for the final 25% of convertible notes of the initial notes tranche. It says Maxim Group LLC acted as the sole placement agent. Carlos Moreira, founder and CEO of Wise Key, said the new source of funding provides Wise Key access to flexible financing at a reasonable cost under current market conditions and will allow the company to continue financing the growth of its operations in countries where the company already operates, including Switzerland, Saudi Arabia, India, U.S., France, Germany, Japan, and Taiwan. Recently, we made investments in several strategic M&A projects with the objective of strengthening our leading position in our core technologies, semiconductors, IoT, AI, and cybersecurity. Our new business strategy, approved by shareholders in May during the General Assembly, is to invest in, build, and operate AI, cybersecurity, and IoT businesses, integrating them into Wise Key's trusted platform. These sectors are facing numerous geopolitical challenges, but the importance of the industry in enabling clients and customers to achieve their monetization goals is even greater. About the investors have offices around the world. The clients, with clients including endowment funds, financial planning groups, high net worth retail investors, and family offices. They have a global mandate to invest in high conviction technology companies. And then it talks a little bit about WiseKey and just talks about what they do. And that is the news on WiseKey, ladies and gentlemen. Boom! Yeah. Rebecca says, I'm actually 12. I'm 12. Yeah. Oh, Rebecca, what we wouldn't give to go back to the being young again, right? Oh, what we wouldn't give. Oh, come on, WiseKey. Had a little pop and then pull back. It's like, boom. Oh, let's look at the crypto market. We gotta look at the crypto bubbles. Crypto bubbles. Look at them moving around on your screen. Man, Ethereum Classic's up 30%. They're up today. Look at all the green. Oh, you can see the Doge. You can see the Dogecoin. CryptoBubbles.net bringing the Shiba news showing up. ICP, ZEC, Atom. They're all moving up. Check that out. Looking good. Looking good. SAFEMOON's on there. Look at that. Hey, tomorrow's the SAFEMOON giveaway. SAFEMOON giveaway. Yes. It's actually down 11% for the month, but hey, does it mean so that's tomorrow? Hey, tomorrow be the good time to get it. Get the SAFEMOONs down for the month, and so as it continues to go up, boom, make some money. Free SAFEMOON tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. We're giving it away. I'm giving it away. 1 million. And for those of you who've been watching Fake Token, man, it's taking off. It's doing really, really good. Really keep an eye on it. It's doing good. It's double what it was. Yeah. Crypto bubbles. Let's see here. Rebecca says, I was looking at some of the crypto charts, and the ones I looked at all pop at like 2 a.m. then flatten out. Weird. At 2 a.m. Alright, so what happens at 2 a.m.? I'll tell you what happens. Alright? You gotta remember, England and all that over that way, all the UK and Europe and whatnot, they're about 5 to 7 hours ahead of us? About 5 hours? Something like that. So, at 2 a.m., it's 7 a.m. there. So people are waking up. And they're probably starting to get into it. So that's probably what it is there, Rebecca. It's the Europeans. Brian said, show me the bubbles. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Yeah. Jason, hey, I'm alive. Jason's alive. He's in here. Uh-oh. Jason, we've been watching MMAT to no avail. Just saying. It's the whole market's just today, except for crypto. Crypto's doing good. Everything's red in the regular market. Everything's green in crypto. Yo, Jason, when we gonna get our free shares, man? I still haven't got my free shares. What's going on with this? I think we might have. I think we might have screwed the pooch. I don't know what happened here. I still haven't got my free shares. I got split though. We got split. Doubled the price with half the shares. I want my free shares. This is a lot of burgers still not trading in MMAT yet. Yeah, no, I see that, but I was just wondering why, like when does it, like, I thought we were supposed to get some, like, it was supposed to have been a 1-for-1, wasn't it? I mean, I'm not sure what that's all about. Yes, 1-for-1. Why still? Well, here's the question: is it going to be 1-for-1 for the? The you know, the couple hundred shares I have. Is it going to be the 1-for-1 for the 100 I have now after the reverse split? Come on, man! Is I'm waiting for WEBULL to get back with me on it. Oh, WEBULL! Oh, you messaged him and asked. So SAFEMOON is blowing up right now because SAFEMOON is doing their bridge, which I believe is bridging the gap for everybody to come over to the SAFEMOON wallet. Let's see here. Jason, I saw a few posts in Stocktwits saying that a lot of brokers aren't releasing their preferred stock until they actually get the dividend payments that go with them. Ah, I see what you're saying. MMAT is trying to gap up right now. It's trying. Let's look at it on the 30 minutes so you can see it. We just need that launch. Let's look at it on a 1 hour chart. Poof! And then as long as he doesn't gap fill here, because that's way down.
sit down. Shut up and sit down.
Friday. Sorry, I had to post it out there. It was just SAFEMOON started kind of taking off, so I wanted to get some people to like see my SAFEMOON, get a chance to win that the SAFEMOON I'm giving away tomorrow. So I had to post that out real quick. But Jason says Ethereum Classic is booming good on the crypto market. It is. I pulled it up on the crypto bubbles just a little bit ago. The crypto bubbles. Let's pull them up. We'll look at them again. Crypto bubbles. Let's see it. Crypto bubbles. There it is. Ethereum Classic, 31.5%. Rocking. It's actually up 31.5% today. It's 889% for the year. It's still down for the month though, but kicking butt on the week, kicking butt on the hour. Just kicking butt. That's what it's doing. Kicking butt. Check it out. The whole market looking green. Looking green. All right, so Jason, I don't know if I sent it to you, but did you see the video that I posted on my Twitter? About when I put when your travel plans come together in Chicago. Did you get a chance to see that? Some of you I think might have missed that. If you had a chance to see it, it's on Twitter. You have to check it out. Oh man, PBTS is moving right now. Let's take a look at it. PBTS. Boom. 49%. Moving today. Look at that. Boom. Had a big pop. Previous close, $1.43 up to $2.14 right now. Had a high of $2.18. 50%. PBTS, Power Bridge Technologies. Jason says, I just saw it. You like that? Did you like that? I knew you'd like that. I was like, oh, he's gonna crack up. Oh. Oh. I had a good time in Chicago. It was fun. Despite the long travel to and from. When I say long travel from, because it wasn't that it was a long flight, it was just that it was a delayed flight. it was a little delayed. But I would say I would definitely ride the train again. That was so cool. That was absolutely just super cool. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. It's a little after 1 right now. I'll do a real quick update, at least where we're at right now. AMC currently at $57.37. It's down 1.2% today. GameStop's at 210, down 1.3%. HOFV is down 5.38%. You got Meta Materials, MMAT, down 9.48%. We looked at it earlier, ORPH, taking a look at it. It's actually up 8%, so there's a little bit of green. While it's down, while it's up 8%, MMAT's down 9%. So there you go. No. Kind of teeter-tottering for us there, Jason. But anyway, taking a look at some of the others out today. Savara's down 2%, BlackBerry's down 3%, Cost down 3%. CIDM's down 5%, CSW's down 2%, YSKey's down almost 3%. I mean, everything is just down. It's one of those days. It's a red day in the market, ladies and gentlemen. And, well, while we're waiting, because, again, later today, SpaceX is going to be making a launch, so we're going to do that. We're going to do the launch of SpaceX. And then, so while we're waiting on that, while we got some time, I'm going to go grab some lunch. I'm going to go enjoy some lunch real quick, and then I'll come back. And then we'll get ready and we'll watch the SpaceX launch and keep up with what's happening the rest of the day. Follow the crypto market. Continue to keep an eye out for SAFEMOON, what it's doing, because it's doing its bridge today. And then tomorrow, I'm going to be giving away 1 million SAFEMOON tomorrow. So I'll be doing that as well. And then also, tomorrow is FegX Day. So FegX, so Feg is doing their exchange, they're releasing their exchange version 2.0 tomorrow, so there's a whole bunch of new stuff coming. I put a poll out for that as well, so there's a poll out on my Twitter as well, so for people to vote on what they think would be the best option. But so there you go. Crypto's out there right now. But I will be back, y'all, so don't go anywhere. Keep it running, check it out. I got everything up on the screen right there for you, but take a look at it. Yeah, but so lunchtime has arrived. Don't go anywhere. Corey, coming back.
and sit down.
All right, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Although it feels like a flat day today because as they're coming back, AMC's at $57 down, 1.7%, which is right about where it was when I left. And GameStop sitting at right about the same spot, 210 down 1%. ORPH is it's 7.45%. It was around 8. And then sit at 10%. Better Materials, which was at 9 something, almost 10. So looking flat. Everything moving kind of flat today. Red across the board, except for, ladies and gentlemen, the crypto markets. Taking a look at Bitcoin, it's up 5.94%. Ethereum up 6.65%. Litecoin up 8.22%. Doge up 4.26%. BNB is up 4.68%. Hex is up 1.88%. And Shiba Inu up 14.59%. Right now, the crypto market looking nice. Everything looking kind of green. If I pull up the crypto bubbles, you can see what I'm talking about with the crypto bubbles. Ladies and gentlemen, green, 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 green. Ethereum Classic tearing it up today at that 31.7% gain on the day. And then you got EGLD, which is Elron. Elron is sitting there. It's up 18.5% today. And then ICP, Internet Computer, it's $54.67, up 28.1% today. And so there you go. Looking at some of them, seeing where we're at. SAFEMOON's up 8%, we just talked about it a minute ago. But yeah, look at that. Trying to see if there's anything else popping up in here in the top 100 again. The top 100, it does change. It does change. So whenever it does update every so often, and when this updates, it'll update the top 100. And so there is the top 100 in front of you at the crypto bubbles. Get it. Update. Alrighty. coming up in a little bit. Starting in 2:55, so 37 minutes. We're going to have SpaceX. We're going to get ready for their launch. They're going to do a launch today. SpaceX sending a rocket up. So watch the launch. It'll be kind of cool. AMC volume sitting at 52.54 million. So there you go. A little low on the volume side of things. But if we go to that 1 hour chart, you'll see that it's hanging right in there. What I charted earlier today. So it's boom, it come down. And then I think we're going to try to come right off of this here and work our way right up through. Let's see if we can get up through that mark right there, that $63 mark. We'll keep an eye on that. Brian says, all I have to do is step outside to watch it. It looks like a cigarette that's on fire. Oh, there you go. So, nice. Yeah, because you're down there. That's right. You're down there. Brian. So I don't have to actually step outside to watch it. Yeah, I forgot you're so close to Cape Canaveral, so you should be able to see it perfectly fine. So that's craziness. So do you hear it? Do you hear it really? Like, does it make a loud noise where you're at? It looks like a cigarette that's on fire. I get to smell the exhaust. Yeah, the big ones will shake the windows. Wow, that's crazy. That's kind of cool. You get to smell the exhaust. Brian's gonna be that guy. We're all gonna be watching. We're all gonna be watching the launch, and Brian's gonna just like run across the street. I'm streaking! I'm streaking! Like Will Ferrell style and old school. Run on across the screen. We're like, there's Brian! I'm waiting for Brian's response. He's gonna. There's a little bit of a delay, so I'm just waiting for it. Let's see here. BSQR B square. B square. It's had a big run up today. 151% on B square. Looking at it on the 1 hour chart. Boom. Look at that thing run. Starting to pull back a little bit, but hey, it had one big run up. Someone just posted, by the way, someone just posted, I don't know if Jason's still listening or not. We were talking about MMAT earlier. So it said shares finally converted on Schwab. So apparently Charles Schwab finally got it all fixed on Schwab. So maybe we'll start seeing something here really soon on the on E-Trade and some of the others. So we're waiting, but Schwab is on it. Schwab got it. Someone said they also did on TD Ameritrade. I think when he's talking about converting, he might be saying it's converted to MMAT. If that's true, then E-Trade is one of the first ones to do it. And Schwab's catching up. But if he's talking about the actual dividend payout, that's different. Brian says, I'll be singing Rocket Man. That's it. Brian finally seen it. Must have been delayed or something. This is I've been singing Rocky Man while you're streaking through the streets of Rocket Man. Oh, that's awesome. Some of these people on this MMA team, man, they're just so mad. I guess their average was like super, super high because they bought in and then they reverse split on them or whatever. I don't know. They like went down. I don't know. I think it's people that bought in at the MMAT before the merger instead of the TRCH. I don't know. But I'm doing all right with it. I'm not complaining. I'm at that point where I'm doing all right. All right, here in about 20 minutes. 20 minutes, we'll have the SpaceX. We'll pull it up and kind of watch it, whatever. Like I said, today's kind of a slow day. We're not seeing too much movement in the market. It seems to be like the same 4 or 5 stocks that are moving today. That's about it. Nothing really big is changing. AMC is at 56.42, so it dropped down just a little bit. So it's down a little. But again, the whole market's kind of down. The crypto market's where it's at right now. Everybody's really big on the crypto side of things, following it. Crypto is trending. You got SAFEMOON doing their big wallet thing today with the bridge, and then you got FEG tomorrow doing their big thing. So crypto's starting to get some, plus crypto's heading upward. So momentum coming in. Brian says, you didn't read what I said before that. I said, yeah, the big ones will shake the windows. I read that. What did you write something else? Yeah, the big ones will shake the windows. So this is I'll be singing Rocket Man too. That's it. He says you didn't read what I said before that. That's what I read. Brian, are you messing with me right now? I read it earlier. I said the big ones will shake the windows. I guess YouTube blocked it. I don't know. I don't see anything. All I see, this is all that's on my. It literally says all I had to do is step outside, watch it. It looks like a cigarette that's on fire. I get to smell the exhaust. Yeah, the big ones will shake the windows. I'll be singing Rocket Man too. You didn't read what I said before that. I guess YouTube blocked it. It was a Step Brother quote. Oh, it was this a quote from Step Brothers, huh? No, it did come across from the movie. He's about like shake and bake. Was a. Oh, it was a Step Brother quote. Okay, I got you. Yeah, no, I didn't. Nothing came across. That's it. I just read you everything that came across. YouTube must have blocked it because it didn't come across. I'm like, what are you talking about? I read that. What you talking about, Willis? Uh-oh. New Mexico, green light to grow and possess cannabis takes effect today, June 29th. So there you go, June 29th today. Boom, news for the cannabis side. New Mexico, you can now grow and possess cannabis. And it took effect today. So in the state of New Mexico, you can grow it. You can possess it. Boom, boom. Oh man, I guess it just went live. SpaceX just went live a few minutes early. Uh-oh. Well, let's listen in.
You're looking at a live view of Falcon 9 as it awaits its 2:56 p.m. Eastern Time launch from Space Launch Complex 40 at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station in Florida.
Let me bring it across.
My name is Andy Tran, and I'm a production supervisor here at SpaceX. Welcome to the webcast for SpaceX's Transport 2 mission. It's our second dedicated small-sat rideshare program launch and our 20th launch of 2021. SpaceX created this program to provide small satellite operators with more flight opportunities and flexible flight times at a competitive price. There are 85 spacecraft on board in addition to 3 Starlink satellites. This includes CubeSats, microsats, and orbital transfer vehicles, sometimes called space tugs, which would deploy their spacecraft after separating from Falcon 9. On screen is Falcon 9 at Space Launch Complex 40. The 2-stage rocket stands 70 meters tall, and that is greater than the wingspan of a 747 aircraft. We prep Falcon 9 for launch in our hangar at the base of the pad, and then upon completing final checkouts, Falcon 9 rolls out to the pad and goes vertical. Today's mission is the 8th flight for this particular booster. It debuted about a year ago on the GPS-3 Space Vehicle No. 3 mission, and it also supported the Turksat 5A mission as well as 5 Starlink missions. You can tell by the re-entry soot on the bottom of the vehicle that this booster has flown before. The bottom 2/3 of the vehicle is the first stage. Its objective is to accelerate the vehicle through the Earth's atmosphere to space and then separate from the rest of the rocket. From there, it will make its way back to Earth and target a landing back on land this afternoon on Landing Zone 1, which is the pad that you see on screen right now. And if you are an Eastern Florida resident, you might even be able to see Falcon 9 over the ocean and hear one or more sonic booms as Falcon 9 makes its way back to the landing zone.
Oh, there you go, Brian. Sonic boom!
On top of the first stage is the black carbon fiber inner stage. It connects the 2 stages and houses the pneumatic pushers that allow the first and second stage to separate during flight. Then on top of the inner stage is the Falcon 9 second stage, which takes the payload to its eventual destination in orbit. After the first stage separates about 2.5 minutes into flight, the second stage will then carry the 88 spacecraft to orbit. In order to get to the intended orbit today, we'll need to light our second stage twice before deploying all of our payloads. And similar to the first transporter mission, we'll be flying a fuel dome payload tray, which is essentially a small platform mounted on the back end of the second stage fuel dome that will release a handful of spacecraft today. This is worth mentioning as we expect this tray to obstruct one of 2 MVAC views during flight. And at the very top of the rocket, the satellites are safely enclosed inside of the 17-foot diameter payload fairing. That is what we're seeing on screen right now. This protects the payload from aerothermal loads, heating, and contamination during ascent. Once we reach the vacuum of space, we will jettison the fairing as the second stage continues its journey to orbit. For today's mission, our fairing is making its 3rd flight, and we will be attempting to recover the fairing halves from the water following landing on our chartered recovery vessel, HOS Briarwood. And lastly, the large truss structure next to Falcon 9 is called the Transporter Erector, also known as the TE. Its job is to roll Falcon 9 out to the launch pad, raise it to a vertical launch position, and also route power, fluids, and communication to the rocket and satellite. At around T-minus 4.5 minutes, it will begin to retract away from the rocket, providing clearance for Falcon 9 to lift off. The chief engineer held a technical poll at the T-minus 1 hour mark, and the launch director held a propellant load and launch go-no-go poll at T-minus 38 minutes. Since the T-minus 35-minute mark, Falcon 9 has been loading propellants, and the vehicle is a bipropellant vehicle, which means that it uses two types of propellants. For fuel, a refined form of kerosene called RP1, and for its oxidizer, super chilled liquid oxygen, also known as LOX. Currently, RP1 is fully loaded on the second stage and nearly fully loaded on the first stage. Liquid oxygen loading is currently underway for both of our stages. Helium load began before the webcast went live as well, and will continue to top off until about a minute and a half before launch. We use helium to pressurize the tanks as the propellant is pulled out by the engine pumps during ascent. In about 30 seconds, at around the T-minus 7-minute mark, engine chill will begin. This is where we allow a small amount of super chilled liquid oxygen to flow into the Merlin engine's turbo pumps prior to the full flow of LOX to avoid any thermal shocks to the system. Checkouts of the second stage thrust vector control actuators are also underway. This is known as the engine wiggle test. We move the thrust chamber slightly to make sure that the guidance hardware is a go for flight. The first stage engines also perform the same wiggle test just seconds before ignition. At just under 7 minutes till liftoff, the vehicle is healthy. We are currently working no issues. Range and weather are both green for today. All systems continue to be go for a liftoff at 2:56 p.m. Eastern Time. And as I mentioned earlier, this is SpaceX's 20th mission of the year and the 127th mission to date. So far, only one of our missions this year has been launched on a new booster, and for this particular booster, it's going to be flying for the 8th time. Overall, over half the missions we've completed have been flown on flight-proven boosters. Reusability allows SpaceX to refly the most expensive parts of the rocket, which in turn drives down the cost of space access.
Stage 1 fuel load is complete.
It also allows us to increase our launch cadence and provides more flight opportunities for our customers, like those on board today's mission. Last year, we launched more than any other launch provider in the world. On our first transporter mission earlier this year, we launched a record-breaking 143 spacecraft, which is super cool. And while there are fewer customer spacecraft on board today's mission compared to Transporter 1, we are actually launching more mass to orbit on this mission than the previous one. Several of the customers on board today's Transporter 2 mission have multi-launch agreements with SpaceX, so some of the names that you'll hear a bit later in the webcast might sound familiar to those of you who have tuned in for previous rideshare missions. We're targeting 3 dedicated rideshare flights to sun-synchronous orbits per year, and we also offer opportunities to ride to orbit on our Starlink missions, which launch every couple of weeks. Small satellites can ride to space on SpaceX's Falcon 9, Falcon Heavy, as well as Starship in the not-too-distant future. If you're interested in learning more about the rideshare program or want to reserve your own spot, head on over to our website at spacex.com/rideshare.
All right, Brian, he's going to watch it live.
We are just under 5 minutes till liftoff.
Window.
Falcon 9 is now moving into the final stages of the countdown.
Tell us
any
about
moment
the
now,
sonic,
the strong back
tell us
will
about the
begin to
sonic
open up
boom,
its
Brian.
clamp. Once open, they will retract away from the rocket to its pre-launch position, about 2 degrees away from Falcon 9. And as Falcon 9 lifts off, hydraulic arms will pull the strong back farther away to make sure that it is clear during liftoff.
Strong back retract has started.
And so there was the call out for strong back retract. You can see the clamp arms just under the fairing start to open up. The strong back is part of the transport erector, also called the TE. Again, its job is to roll Falcon 9 out to the launch pad, raise it to a vertical launch position, route power, fluids, and communication to both the rocket and satellite. And you can start to hear some of the hissing and popping, and that is pressure venting from the rocket and the plumbing in the transporter erector. So at this stage, the strongback should be reclined to its pre-launch position, 2 degrees away from Falcon 9. The vehicle remains in good health. The first and second stages are almost done fueling. Gaseous oxygen is also vented from the base of Falcon 9. That is the chilling of the Merlin engine turbopumps. About a minute before liftoff, you will hear the announcement that Falcon 9 is in startup, which means that the rocket's own internal computers are now autonomously controlling the launch countdown. And just to check, quicken on weather, we're still green. The range is standing by to support today's mission. As a reminder, if we don't launch today, we do have a backup opportunity tomorrow at the same time. For those that are just tuning in, on screen is a live view of Falcon 9 at Space Launch Complex 40 off the coast of Florida. We are in the middle of the Transporter 2 mission. This is SpaceX's second dedicated smallsat rideshare mission.
Stage 2 locks load complete.
And there was a call up for second stage locks loading complete. That is the last propellant load. Falcon 9 is now fully fueled and ready to lift off in about a minute and 40 seconds. This is the 8th time that this booster will be flying today. And a bit later on into the mission, we'll also be attempting to recover it for the 8th time. Back at landing zone 1. So you can start to see some white clouds forming around Falcon 9. That is normal and expected at this stage in the countdown. That is cold, dense liquid oxygen meeting the warmer ambient air of Florida and starting to condense and form those white clouds that you see on screen.
Flight computers in startup.
So we have some excitement here in Hawthorne, but
continuing to count,
Falcon 9
range is no go. We'll hold at 30 seconds if range status does not change.
Falcon 9 is in startup, and this means that the first and second stages are beginning to pressurize for launch. We're just about 20 seconds away from liftoff.
LD, this is RCN. Countdown range is no go. Repeat, range is no go.
Hold, hold, hold.
And we did hear the call to hold. Give us a second. We're going to check in with the teams and see if we can get some more information for you.
The countdown hold due to a failed range.
Oh man, we got a hold on it. They said hold. Something wasn't right. What's going on? We had a hold. Brian's probably still outside going, what's happening? I thought I was supposed to launch. I don't see it. What's going on? He's probably out there looking around. I don't. Wait, what? Wait, someone said hold. What? Hold? Did he say hold? Yes, they said hold. Something's not right. They held it. They said something about holding it 30 seconds though. Well, hang in there. I'm sure they'll give you an update.
So we did have a hold. Looks like the range was a no-go. There might have been an airplane in the area. We do have a backup opportunity tomorrow, but for today, that's going to do it for us. Hopefully you'll join us tomorrow for the next launch attempt of Transporter 2.
Oh, no! They couldn't go because there was an airplane in the area. What? What? Someone somewhere in it. What? Brian, what are you doing? No, really? Oh man, that's no good. Oh, we were so excited for it, and then it's a no-go. No-go. Oh man. Let's pull up Tesla stock. Is Tesla taking a hit right now? We'll find out. It's up 18% today. Oh wait, no, that's... Hold on, Tesla. Sorry, it's down 1% today. 1%, let's see if that has any effect on it, but... Oh no. Crypto! Had to pull the crypto up there. But oh no! SpaceX called for a no-go, and it's tomorrow, so that means tomorrow, y'all. We'll have to watch it tomorrow. I got so excited for watching it today, and then it didn't happen. And ladies and gentlemen, by the way, it is now Power Hour. However, it is not Power Hour. It's the launch pad, because they had to call it. They had to say it was a no-go. Oh man, the big tease. That's what that was. That was we're gonna count down this whole thing and down it. Oh, 30 seconds. Oh, sorry guys, we can't do it. We'll do it tomorrow. Oh man. Oh man, Nick says I'm checking in. What's up? MRIN, I missed that one. I see. Yeah, MRIN was up 103%. But Nick, did you see what just happened? Did you see what happened? Yo, we had SpaceX up ready for their launch, the rocket launch. They got all the way down to literally under 30 seconds. Hey, bam! Sorry, yo, we gotta hold. And then they had to check into it. It said something about the range wasn't good. They said range means might have been an airplane in the area. It's like, who flew an airplane in the area of a SpaceX launch? Come on, y'all. Who did that? Come on, y'all. So they had to move it to tomorrow. What? Oh, man. That was a big tease. Nick said, oh man, Elon must be pissed. Beep. Elon said, what the beep? Get that plane out of here. What the? No, I'm just kidding. Well, on that note, Tesla kind of moved up a little bit. I don't know. Oh, let's get the mid-afternoon market update right here. Is Power Hour update, ladies and gentlemen. 28th of the trading Tuesday, the Dow traded up 0.04% to 34,295, while the Nasdaq rose 0.13% to 14,518. The S&P traded flat, just like most of the market today at 4,290. As for leading and lagging sectors, information technology shares jumped by 0.6% on Tuesday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included DV up 9% and SGOC up 11%. In trading on Tuesday, all utility shares actually fell 1.3%. As for equities trading up, we had CERE, MRIN, and AAUD. As for equities trading down, we had BTTR, DMAC, and MDWD. Commodities news, oil traded up 0.2% to $73.07, while gold traded down 1.1% to $1,762. Silver traded down 1.4% Tuesday to $25.84, while copper fell 0.4% to $4.25. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-afternoon market update right here on Pop the Chart. Bam! But yes, MRIN, we were just talking about it. Traded up. MRIN, let's look at it. Marion Software, it's up 107% right now. It's moving. It's moving. Let's look at it on the 1 hour chart so you can see it. Bam, bam. Ooh, the big G dub on that. Bam, bam. Move up. Things moving solid. Solid. Look at that. Yeah. Back to the 1 minute chart. Currently sitting at $15 and 60, 70. Still on in there. Since it's moving. Woo! Alright. SpaceX just tweeted finally. Hold called due to range being no go. Teams are setting up for tomorrow's backup opportunity. Oh, snap. Basically, SpaceX said, hey, y'all, sorry we couldn't go today, but same bad time, same bad channel tomorrow. Come on in. Jason, holy cow! BSQR, huh? Oh, B square. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Yeah, B square. It's up to 194%. It's been running. Yeah, it's been running all day. It's going crazy. 262 all the way up to 815 today. Look at this thing. Boom. Boom, boom. On. Like I said, there's a few of them running today. There's a few of them. And those are really it. That's it. So, okay, so here's the ones that are running today. You had BSQR, CERE, MRIN, PBTS, BLIN, XELA, IFBD, and AUUD. Those are the big movers. That's 35% and above right there. 35% and above, with the top 4 being above 75%. And you got BSQR at 193%, CERE up at 123%, MRIN up at 110%. So imagine if you own shares in all 3 of those stocks. Could you imagine if you were somebody who was fortunate enough to own shares early in all 3 of those stocks that just happened to all launch on the same day? You'd be like, oh, I hit the lottery. That's what you'd be like. You'd be like, oh. You'd be like the dude on Vegas Vacation. He's like, I won. I did it. He's like the guy that hits the keno. He's and he goes, and he wakes back up again, and then he, so funny. I won. That's priceless. MMLP. Let's take a look at that. MMLP. They said was moving. MMLP. Martin Marietta shares make parabolic move following seeking alpha blog post. Martin Mystery Partners solid improvements, now a waiting game for multi-bagger returns. They called that parabolic. Well, okay. It's still not BSQR, but we'll take it. 8%. Brian says, sorry. What'd you do, Brian? What'd you do? I kept wondering when you were going to come back in here. I'm like, what'd you do? How long have you been out there waiting to see if it was going to... What'd you do? Fly a little bitty remote control plane or something in the air in the area? They don't like it when you go streaking across the launch pad, huh? That's what it is. They said there must have been a plane in the area. No, I think it was Brian. Brian running across, streaking, and they had to hold. Oh, we gotta wait till tomorrow, huh? Oh man. Jason said Brian took a big old doo-doo right under the main rocket. He said, yep, we gotta wait. I wish we could post pics for the live chat. Well, you can, Brian. It's called the Discord. Just make sure you put something on there that's not showing something we don't want to see. You know what I'm saying? If you gotta blur it out, just blur it out. You know what I mean? Like, just blur it. Censor it a little bit. No, that was after. That was after. Oh, it's funny. Oh, man. We're 42 minutes away from the end of the day today, and I'm telling you, it's been one exciting day, right? Isn't that right, Jason? Jason, messaged me earlier and said, this be boring. Look at the stock chart. Bah! Oh. Brian says, I can't get Discord at work. Oh, you snuck out of work to go streaking across the launch pad, huh? He snuck out. He's like, man, I'll be right. I left something in my car. I'll be right back. I don't grab it. I forgot to grab this something out of my car. He's like, what? The boss like, okay, whatever. And then Brian's like, "Hit gone, streaking. The countdown be like, "Oh, we got to 30 seconds." You're like, 30 seconds. We're gonna hold it. Like, wait, we gotta hold it. There's somebody streaking on it. There's somebody streaking on this rocket. We gotta hold. Oh, Jason says it won't take much for MMAT to gap up. Gap up. Right not. I think you meant right now. Wouldn't take much for MMAT to gap up right now. Wouldn't take much. Or is he saying wouldn't take much to gap up, right? Not. I don't know, Jason. I don't know how you were wording that, but okay. I got you. I don't know if you meant right now or if you were making the joke like not. Although, look, the 15 and the 200 looks like they're going to meet at some point. Brian says, "Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I streak on company time." He said, "I meant to say now." Rob, let's see here. Rob was at work. He told his boss to hold his beer. He right back. Wow, my brain is in the cloud today. I meant to say Brian, not Rob. I was like, who's he talking about? Jason, I'm like, who are you talking about? Who's Rob? I'm like, what? Rob, who's Rob? Brian. He said Brian's at work and told his boss to hold his beer. He'd be right back. He's like, here, hold my beer. I'll be right back. Yo, my name is trending right now on Twitter. Number 8, CORY is trending. It says Corey is trending. It's because of Toronto Blue Jays, though. It says we've acquired right-hand pitcher Adam Simber, outfielder Corey Dickerson, and cash considerations from the Marlins in exchange for infielder Joe Panique and right-hand pitcher Andrew McInville. Anyway. But I'm still trending. I'm trending. Oh. Wait till you see. I didn't see. I got a DM. Sorry, I just posted something. You gotta go look at what I'm posting. How you don't retweet that, I don't know. That is the best. Oh, hold on a second. Let me pull this up. Let's see what the DM here. Oh my lord! What made you find that, Jason? What made you find that? Oh man. Brian says, I did walk past all the directors of my section as they were also waiting to watch the takeoff. Elon Musk tweeted and he is pissed. Brian says, he said, unfortunately launch is called off for today. as an aircraft entered the keep out zone, which is unreasonably gigantic. hey, Brian, hey, you're not the unidentified flying object, are you? This just reminded me, hold on, I got the, oh my gosh, hold on a second. Oh man, I got the best thing for that, I gotta find it. Elon, I got the best, if I could. He said there is no way that humanity can become a spacefaring civilization without major regulatory reform. The current regulatory system is broken. right, so I gotta do this really quick, and then I'll let y'all in on. This is hilarious. 1 second.
and sit down. sit down.
All right, so I posted it out there. For those of you that are Austin Powers fans, you know what I'm talking. You'll know what it is. Whoa. Dr. Evil flying on the radar screen. All right. Brian said, this is funny. Jason's the weird crap you see when you scroll through Facebook. Oh, you talking about the article that you sent me? Bryce says, I was doing the helicopter and caught some air. There you go. Gregory is in here. What up, Gregory? Welcome back. Says MRIN serious right now? It is serious. MRIN 143%. Hey, it's still not BSQR. It's up 177%. That's they're insane. Jason says, if you can afford some puts on MRIN, now is the time. If it looks, it's gonna be another WSB plump and dump. From what I read, pump and dump. I'm just wondering which one of these peeps, by the way, are which person who flew into the no-fly zone is getting fired right now? I'm just wondering who's getting fired. Think about it. Someone's probably like, they're just flying in, and all of a sudden they're like, wait a minute, who just flew into the no-fly zone? And then all of a sudden, it's just like someone's like, you're fired. Like, what? You're fired. You just ruined a launch. Like, what? What are you talking about? Gregory says, broke 18. My God, yes, it did. It's up there. Yeah, it was 750 all the way up to 18. Insane. We got three big ones. You got 132% on CERE. You got 141% on MRIN and 165% on BSQR. The three big ones today. The three big ones. All right, market close on the imbalance. 500 million to the sell side. Brian says, I bought MRIN and it dropped. FML. Oh. Brian, what are you doing? Jay said, told you, pump and dump. Yeah, it's going down 20%. Let's take a look at it. Dropping. Dropping. Coming down. Bryce says, I didn't think it was gonna happen right now. Hey, we got less than 15 minutes until market. People gonna get out of that thing. It gets down to the last few minutes of the day. They're like, out, gone. People don't want to hold overnight. Some of these stocks will probably come back down closer to like 80-90%. Alright, YSK getting in the news again, talking about the, says, YSK International to raise debt via convertible note sales to institutional investors. And, so here's all the deets on it right here. Talking about it, I think we read it a little bit earlier, but it says YSK International holding inked a convertible note subscription agreement of up to $44 million and warrant agreement with institutional investors. WISeKey will issue an initial convertible note worth $22 million for subscription by the investors. Additionally, WISeKey has the right to request the investors to subscribe for 4 additional note tranches, each worth $5.5 million. It says the investors need to subscribe to each additional note tranche when the daily VWAP for issuer shares remain or above 130% of the applicable fixed conversion price for a period of 30 consecutive trading days immediately preceding the date on which the issuer submit the subscription notice to the investor. Each of the convertible notes under both agreements has the maturity date of 24 months and carries an interest rate of 6% PA. The investors can convert each calendar month a conversion amount of up to 12.5% of the initial principal amount of the issued tranches. The investors are required to convert all outstanding notes at maturity at the applicable conversion price. The fixed conversion price is CHF4 for the first 25% additional notes, tranche CHF5 for the second 25%, CHF6 for the third 25%, and CHF7.5 for the final 25%. The funding provides WISeKey access to flexible financing at a reasonable cost and helps to continue financing the growth of its operations in countries where the company already operates, according to CEO Carlos Moreira. Price action: WISeKey shares traded lower by 3.1% at $7.24 on the last check on Tuesday. Of course, WISeKey currently setting again $7.21 right now. Let's see. This is a DMG Best Bodies remake ever. You DMV. Oh. Yeah, huh? I'll have to check that out after the show. Let's see here. Nine minutes, y'all. We got 9 minutes left today. Sony just acquired Housemarque. Let's see. Game developer for undisclosed sum. Housemarque Hawaii, game developer. One! Yo! One! Yo, you're here! You're back! One, you're back! Oh, how you doing, One? Saw HOFV taking a dump all day. Had to jump on and see if you still have some. I am diamond hands on HOFV. I'm still holding on to it. I never sold. I think it's worth a lot more than where it's at. I'm good. I think the market's just a little bit down today. I think we'll get a recovery on it. We'll get a recovery. It's gonna happen. HOFV's gonna go to the moon. I'm just waiting for the day. Just waiting for the day. HFV's just on a discount, Juan. It's on a discount, that's all. Discount it down. He said back to $3. Yes. We're waiting. We are waiting patiently on HOFV. It's patience. Patience is key. Yeah. It's all good though. They said they said it wouldn't even take effect till January anyway, so it's just a matter of just getting that news, that initial, hey, it's approved, you know. That's what we're looking for. But think of it this way. September's right in the heart of football, right when football starts. So that's a good time to be talking about you know, sports betting during football season. Once I sold out of it, wondering if I should sit and watch for a few days or buy now that it's under 4. Oh, man. Oh, Juan, you paper-handed it, huh? Uh-oh, MRIN started to turn back around. On a little G-dub there. Alright, we're sitting here at 4 minutes. 4 minutes, y'all. All right, 2 minutes. 2 minute warning. 2 minute warning. Let's see here. One says, yeah, I never bought back in when it hit 3 and I missed the buy. Oh, I got you. I see what you're saying. No, I went ahead and just let it ride all the way up, and I held on. I didn't sell it. I just figured, hey, it's gonna continue upward. I feel like it's not even close to where it should be. I feel like anywhere 3 and 4 range is not even remotely. I think if it's not over $7, it's not where it needs to be, in my opinion. I think if it continues down and I get some extra profits, I'm just gonna average down on it and keep adding to my position and growing it. As I think HOFV is one that's gonna be down the road. It's gonna be a nice one to have. I think it's gonna end up taking off, and when that does happen, I want to be that guy. By the way, we didn't get the countdown, but the market is closed. I got to talking to Juan about HOFV, but hey, missed the countdown there. My bad. It happens sometimes, but hey. AMC! It's 4 p.m. and it's on this June 29th, 2021. Finishing the day at $56.70, down 2.43%. With a high of 61, a low of 56.18 on a volume of 61.89 million. GameStop finishing the day, by the way, down 1.24% at $200 and $210. I can't even talk today, man. Jeez. He says that's a game, folks. That's a game, folks. $210.60, down 1.24%. Had a opened up at 214 with a high of 215. Man, my brain just, I don't know what happened there. Anyway, BSQR is the big dog daddy of the day. 206%, 206.87. It was $8.04. It opened up at $4.17, but previous close $2.62. So if you would have had it yesterday, BSQR, you would have made a boatload today. Volume at 234 million, with a high of 820. Check that out. Also another one, ladies and gentlemen, CERE. You gotta look at that one. That one was up 136.20% at $29.69 today. That's a big one. Also, we talked about it. MRIN, Merit Software. It's up 130.67% to $17.30. So those are the top 3. Just imagine if you were someone who had all 3 stocks yesterday, the end of the day, and then you woke up today, and then you realize, holy smokes, all of my stocks went to the moon. So that would be huge. We also followed, by the way, ORPH today. ORPH, let's see where it happened. ORPH was up 8.56%. And then MMAT, which me and Jason we kind of following with the merger from Torchlight. Coming into MMAT Metamaterials, down 11.68%. After the reverse stock split that hit on Friday, and it's sitting from it's around the $4 range up to the $8 range. Now it's $7.03. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we also talked about HOFV. HOFV is at $3.95. It looks like. Let's see here. We'll go down through the list here. Savara was down 1.72%. BlackBerry down 4%. Cost was down 4%. Like I said, HOFV at $3.95, down almost 10%. Let's see, DLPN. It was down 0.22%. Cinedigm was down 5%. CSCW went up a little bit, but almost net neutral though, not much. Let's see here, and then WiseKey, who got the news, down 3.75%, even though it had some news. So there's that. As for everything else, it looks like it was pretty well down too. So, but crypto, ladies and gentlemen, the crypto market, yo, blowing up. Bitcoin, look at it, up 5%. Ethereum up 5%, Litecoin up 8%, Doge up 4%, BNB up 4%, Hex up 0.28%, and Shiba Inu up 15%. Also, looking at some of the other ones, I mean, don't forget, tomorrow's FEGX Day, FEG Exchange. They're going to have that day tomorrow for FEG Exchange. And they're up over double from what they were last week, and I think they're going to continue to go upward on the news for tomorrow. Also, SAFEMOON had a big day today, and they did their bridges. And don't forget, Tomorrow's the drawing. I'll be giving away 1 million SAFEMOON to somebody. So if you have not had the chance, go do it now. Go watch the SAFEMOON video now and get it out of the way. Get your entry in there so you have a chance to win tomorrow. Somebody, one of the, whoever follows the directions of the video, those people will be entered in. And you might win 1 million SAFEMOON. And we'll get that all figured out and transferred to you and everything. So tomorrow will be the drawing. Be ready for that. So get your entries in today. All right, now for the top 4. At 4, according to Stocktwits, hitting the refresh button, ladies and gentlemen, trending. Number 4 is HOL, Holicity, and it is up 15.91% according to Stocktwits. Number 3, BA, Boeing, down 1.76%. Number 2, BSQR, B Square, we talked about it, up 207%. And number 1, yo, Brian will be happy about this, MRI software, up 129.3%. And that is your top 4 at 4, according to Stocktwits. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I know it was a boring day today for you. Unless you were invested in crypto, you were one of those people that were just kind of like, eh. Or if you invested in those other 3 stocks, then you were like, yay! All right, so, and if you weren't invested in any of that and you just kind of watched the show, well then, hey, thank you so much. Yo, and hey, for those of you who have missed one, give a big shout out to one hell of a guy. That's right. Welcome back to the show, Juan. Thank you. All right. Again, thank you to each and every one of you for being a part of the show. Brian, Juan, Jason, as I go through Gregory for coming in and hanging out today. We had Nick up in here. Yup. Rebecca was in here. Hi-Fi was in here. Yeah. You know it. Y'all was up in here today. Also, don't forget Darius. Darius was in here. Yeah. Thank you to each and every one of you for all being a part of the show today. You all are the reason why I do what I do. I'll be back for another show tomorrow. Same time, same place, right here. Ladies and gentlemen, on Pop the Chart. Corey, your host, saying, see you tomorrow. Bye.